Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Feeling well. Dragoon, Ronan, CT, Marcos, Kate, Sorcerer, what's going on? I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're having a good day so far. I hope you had a good weekend. I'm sorry about yesterday. I ended up having a busier weekend than I was expecting. And then like my Sunday was completely full, and then Saturday I like did stuff, but I had more stuff to do, so it just kind of ate everything up. And then yesterday, I was just like, you know what? I got to take a day and I got to do some of this stuff. And so I did that, and I straightened up, and I was able to do some of what I wanted to do. I still have a lot more to do. I'm in a, if I don't mind saying, I'm very much in a kind of declutter, right? Like declutter is kind of the right word. But it really is that I'm looking at everything in my house. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at every corner, and I'm like, I should just throw. Like I think I made a comment. I think I said it on Twitter, and I made a comment about how like you ever look at everything in your life and like your house and your stuff, and you're just like, what if I just threw out like 75% of this? Right? Like what if I just went through like most of this stuff? I look around and I look at most of this stuff and I'm just like, I don't really touch it. Like the video games, obviously all of that stuff's going to stay, right? And all of the video games that accommodates that. But I have like furniture that hasn't done anything. I have chairs I literally haven't sat on in years. I have bookshelves. I have bookshelves with things, including books that I don't ever look at. And then I have bookshelves that are actually empty because I bought them one day because they were cheap. And then I thought, oh, okay, I'll find some use for that. So I just have like a bunch of stuff. So I threw out a bunch of things. I put a bunch of stuff in my basement, and I still have a lot more. I'm still sort of doing, just sort of, like I said, it's like decluttering, but it's also kind of rearranging. That's the other problem is that you can't just rearrange everything because then you just take all of the stuff that you really don't need and then you just put it somewhere else. So I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to avoid, let me just put the stuff in these boxes in different boxes, and then I can put it away somewhere else. It's like, no, I need to start making decisions about what of this stuff I need and what I don't need and what I can sort of just get rid of and what I should just put away somewhere. Sorry, that was my little personal rant there. Hail Peeps, also hate this new Twitch mobile app. I can't figure it out, Dragoon. I open up the Twitch mobile app and it automatically goes to somebody on my follow list, and I don't know how to go to like my followers, or my follows. I don't know how to go to the bar of people that I follow so I can decide who to watch. It just opens me up randomly to somebody. Hello. Also, my LTTB randomizer is going well. I got the boots. Flash Monkey, what's going on? Feeling better. Not 100, but slowly feeling better with life. No cavities, going on 16 years for that one. Oof, very nice. Earphones on 40%. Okay, I hope that means I'm not too loud or just loud enough. Red Ronan with the 120 stream streak. Thank you so much, Ronan. We doing the pits, or just one? We'll see. We'll see how this goes. We're gonna jump into the game kind of quick. We'll see how it goes. There was some stuff to talk about, but I also do kind of want to jump into the game. I got past Chapter 5 in Paper Mario 64. Chapter 5 isn't as long when you know where to go. Which one's Chapter 5? Is not the toy box, is it? Is that the toy box? That's not the toy box. I thought the toy box was 4. The toy box, the toy box is not really difficult. It's back and forth, and like that's the sort of thing that I'm not a huge fan of, right? That's the sort of thing that was kind of made me rethink Thousand Year Door. Late spring cleaning. Late spring cleaning. No, I'll be honest, CT. This is stuff that's been there for years and years. Put it this way. I wouldn't be doing half of this work if I did this last spring and the spring before. I didn't do this during 2020, right? During the shutdown, I could have done all of this, and this stuff's been there since well before then. I'll get to that matter and figure out when I figure out the adult matters that matter more immediately. And yeah, Flash. I mean, there's still stuff that is more important, but you know what it is, Flash. You start to realize that you have these things that are important, right? You have these things that you have to do, and then you have these other things that you think aren't important. And one of the things that starts to happen is as you get older, as your priorities shift, you start to realize some of the stuff that was really important either isn't as important or you've already figured out how to manage it. So then the other stuff you start to think about and you think, wow, this has more of an impact than I thought it was, or it's not that important, so I can just get rid of it. You as you get older, your priorities kind of shift. Like a lot of people, I'll give you a quick example. I'll give you a really easy example. A lot of people end up sleeping on the same bed for years and years and years, like the same mattress. And they sleep on it and they're like, that's fine. You know, it's not a priority. Mattresses can cost hundreds of dollars. It's not really a priority. Then you get to a certain point when you realize, like, something happens and you just realize, okay, I'm very now aware that my bed sucks. And then you buy a new mattress and then you realize, wow, I didn't realize how important this was. So it just sort of happens. It's nothing bad. It's something that happens with life. You know, as you get older, you're gonna go through different experiences that's gonna change your perspective on life, and then you're gonna reevaluate the things that are more important than others. That's the new feature. You don't have to push the tiny little heart icon on the top. Okay, that's where it is. Thank you. I don't want any of my cool stuff to meet the same fate as my favorite Bakugan and Ben 10 toys, so I'm at least keeping them where I can find them. And yeah, and that's always a good thing. That's always a good thing. What again, Flash, what sometimes might happen is that when you 20 years down the line, 30 years down the line, 40 years down the line, you might realize, wow, this stuff has been in a box for 30 years. And I have never once had the urge to find it. So that's why it's sort of, and then you reprioritize. It's like it's when you're looking for some food in the fridge, and you open up your fridge, you open up your refrigerator, and there's nothing that you want, right? So what do? So you close the door, you reassess your priorities, you reassess what it is that you want, you lower your standards a little bit, and then you open up the fridge and you try again. That's how it works. Trios in the hub with a tier 1 sub. Subscribe for 55 months. Thank you so much, Trios. And happy birthday, Trios. It is your birthday today, right? Today's been kind of a long day, so I'm pretty sure that was this morning that I saw that. Was this Flash Charger headphones? The ministry can't fall apart soon enough. And if you pull down a video to look at anything else, it auto pauses what you're watching, and if you press play, it plays both videos at the same time. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Oh, Chapter 5 is Yoshi's Island. I don't remember hating that much. I don't remember hating that. That's the where you swim around, though, right? That's the thing with sushi. The only problem that I have with that is that it's cumbersome in order to, like, you have to go into the thing and, well, no, because you have to switch to sushi. But I don't like using sushi for the fight, so you have to. Yeah, I remember that being a bit cumbersome. Kia, Chapter 5 would benefit very heavily from the partner ring from Thousand Year Door Remake. Oh, Flash comic book stores will pay premium for them. Other than that, feeling okay. Yeah, Chapter 4 is the toy box. I thought so. A lot of adulting is figuring out, do I really need this? And you know what, Dragoon? I would also say that adulting really is not asking, do I really need this? It's accepting, I don't really need this. It's getting to the point where you don't ask the question anymore, where you look at it and you go, I don't need this. I'm not going to use this. I have in 20 years, I have never needed this. I have never had the urge to look at this. I don't need this here taking up space. 55 months. I have nothing witty to say. You being here is enough. Thank you, Trios. Since I found a good way of telling if something matters, how stressed you feel when kids or some adults rush over to look at it. See, but I don't know, because then that's judging it by other people's reaction to it. Yeah, the Yoshi's hide the Yoshi hide and seek can be annoying. Yeah, and you look for the Yoshi kids. Yeah, it was, just switching back and forth to sushi and then another partner and then back to sushi to swim, and yeah, it just kind of got annoying. Talking about Thousand Year Door, one of the stores here finally had it, so I got it and Triangle Strategy as birthday presents for myself. Triangle Strategy is very excellent. I was very happy with that game. I was a little disappointed. It is a multi-ending game that I think you'll have to play through. Like, it's one of those games where I'll have to play through it again. But I believe there is a new game plus. So, but I'll have to play through that game again if I wanna get the true ending. Which it's funny because as I was playing it, I could tell that I was not going to get a true ending. And when I got to the end, I looked it up and it's like, yeah, I don't know if you have to play through it twice. That's the thing. A problem with adulthood is how do I do all these things? When do I find the time to learn them? I mean, it's a lot easier nowadays because you have the internet and stuff. That's always really, really nice. Realistically, Flash, it's like the never-ending story with that. I mean, there's always going to be a bunch of stuff. The reality is there's never enough time for all of it, regardless of what it is. Whether or not you're talking about playing all the video games that you want, or listening to all the music that you want, or watching all of the TV shows and movies, or learning how to do things, fixing up your house, taking care of your life. Like, the reality is there's never enough for all of it. So, and that sounds like a sad thing. I went for a long time thinking that was a sad thing, but I think what that does is it gives more value to the things that you choose to do. It means that I don't have the time to learn 30 skills. So the 5 skills that I learn will be more valuable to me because they are the thing. First of all, they should hopefully be the things that you passionately choose and the things that you are very interested in, or the things that are at least going to help you out a lot. But you're going to put more time and effort into them. You know, if you half-ass 30 things, you'll know how to half-ass 30 things. Whereas if you really learn 5 things or 10 things, it benefits you a lot. So it's a good thing. Partnering absolutely needs to be a thing in New Paper Mario. All right, let's do this, Latimer. You sadly have to figure it out as you go. Yeah, and that's the thing. No, Ronan, I have not tried Hunters yet. I think one of the wildest things that you can think about, and when you think of yourself as a kid, right? Think of when you were a kid and you saw all the adults around you, right? You saw your parents, you listened to your parents' advice, and they told you to do things. They told you how to take care of yourself, and wake up and brush your teeth and clean yourself up, and make sure you shower and make sure you go to the bathroom, and you have to go to school and you have to do this and you have to do that. And one of the wildest realizations is thinking back to all of that, and they were just trying to figure it out. Everybody, here's the secret. Everybody's just trying to figure it out. Everybody. There are no exceptions. There are 0 exceptions to that. There are people that think they've got it all figured out, and no, they have figured out a path that they believe worked for them, and they're hoping that that's the right one. Everybody is just trying to figure it out. So I would argue that worrying too much about trying to figure it out is, you have to be concerned. You want to put effort into it, but ultimately, however you make it, as long as you survive out the other side, you're probably doing okay. You're probably doing pretty well, Yeah, life is just a wing it simulator. It is. We play so many video games, and video games teach us that this is the right path, because the right path leads to the right enemies, which leads to the right battles, which leads to the right story bits, which leads to the right conclusion. And in the end, you save the princess, or you save the world, or you do something, and there's a very clear-cut beginning, middle, and end. Whereas in life, you have no idea. How do you know that everything you're doing is right? How do you know that everything you're doing isn't wrong? It's so interesting, but at the same time that it's scary, it should help try and take the pressure off a little bit. I don't know how we got into this, but not the reaction. Your feeling of, please don't touch that. No, but I haven't tried Star Wars Hunters yet. I got home and I started doing some stuff around the house, and then I sat down to stream. And I ate some lunch. The secret is everyone's just trying to figure it out. You just got to do what works for you. Ooh, excuse me. I always see life as a game of strategy. And it's the best. And Ronan, and in a game of strategy, you're making the best choices you think you can. You're making the choices that you think will have the best outcomes. But really, you don't know. Let's say you wake up tomorrow and you quit your job. That sounds like a terrible idea. But maybe you quit your job and you go for a walk and you meet somebody and you start talking to them, and that person works for a company and you get a better job. Or let's say you decide, you know what, my job sucks, but I'm going to keep going in. And then the same thing happens. You meet a customer, you start talking, the customer likes you, they want you to come work for them. Or something else happens. You quit your job and you go out and then some catastrophe happens to you, or like it's the reality is we make the best choices we can because we think that they're the best ones for us. But we don't know what the outcome's going to be. So, figure out the outcome figure out the path that you think is going to work best, and then go into it with confidence. And then maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, but then you figure out the next thing. No safes coming in life, unfortunately. So talking about something, bam, you get isekai'd. I mean, and I've seen I've seen enough of those isekai shows. Some of those people end up very well. Hey, Flip. Tia says, new Karen call on the store, make me do tech support for another store so they could trade in their Apple Watch because they didn't want to go to another store. Yeah, I mean, Flip, I never know what to tell you with these stories because my answer for you was always tell them no. You're welcome to tell the stories. It's just, I always feel bad because I never know what to say because everything I say to you is tell them no. Oh, starting my work preparation experience at age 11. Yeah, and then who's to say that at age 30 you don't want to do that anymore? I'm now the manager of 3 stores. And you're not getting paid for it though. That's the problem. That's what I meant to my above. It's not how they react to you, to the thing that tells you, excuse me, that tells you if it matters to you. It's how you feel when the realization of, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, sorry. Must have been all the lead paint I was breathing in. It's how you feel with the realization of, oh God, what if they touch or break it? When you realize that is important, man, it's just a thing. My nieces and nephews help me. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean when you something gets broken and you're like, oh no, and then sometimes it gets broken and you go, okay, it's not really critical. It's we'll get another one, we'll get something else. Save stating life is just the movie Groundhog Day. Well, no, because the problem with that is when he made progress, it kept resetting. That's the thing. He didn't get to advance a day until he did everything exactly perfectly, which I guess is kind of like save stating. Is something wrong if I load from the last save point in life? CT, there's a theory that if you ever have deja vu, it's because the path that you were on when that thing happened led to you dying. So you reset back to the last save point, but something you did repeated. Right? Oh, I have a deja vu of me going down these flight of stairs because the last time you went down the flight of stairs, you went outside and you got hit by a car. So you reset to the last save point. When you went down the flight of stairs, you stopped for a second and you said, oh man, that's so weird. Deja vu. And that 2 seconds was enough for you to not get hit by the car. And it reset the whole file. Olivia Smith, what's going on? I'm doing a project in my living room and I'm trying to strip some paint, but I think some of it's old paint, so I've got a mask and everything, so I should be okay. I don't think it's that old. I don't think it's actually lead paint. I was just joking. Yeah, it's called I'm taking my bloody vacations to stop trying to guilt trip me for wanting to rest and have fun. Absolutely. Oh, 40. You're asking about what? Are you asking, Ronan? Are you asking what lead paint is? Oh my God, yeah. Lead paint was. There was lead in the paint, and it was banned in late 70s. I want to say 78. lead paint was banned. So old houses that have paint that you're trying to remove, it might actually be lead paint, which is dangerous to breathe in and it's dangerous to heat up. So it's just, I mean, there's still houses out there with asbestos in them, you know? Oh yeah, we aren't full of lead, we're full of microplastics. Well, the lead is mixing with the microplastics and creating a toxic situation. Safe stating life. Otherwise, the return to the past being abused in Code Lyoko. You can't save state in life, but drugs and alcohol help use the help use the fats forward. Dragoon, you don't have to call me out like that. The fast forward or slowdown feature, but they have a chance of corrupting your file or crashing the system completely. I figured drugs and alcohol were like the time skip mechanic in Majora's Mask, where you just tell them that you want to skip ahead to the next day. Groundhog Day is save stating, but he can control it because his computer is glitched. He can't control it. Do I stream daily? About 5 days a week. 5 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday we do community day. Yeah, lead paint apparently is really bad for you. So if I don't make it to Thursday stream, you know what happened. The creator of Code Lyoko used Return to the Past thousands of times to meticulously get the upper hand on the feds that were after him. Oh, I was wondering what you were doing, what I was doing with lead paint. Yeah, it's just I'm removing paint off of certain things in my house, like the baseboards and the wood framing. I want to bring everything down to the wood. So like everything that I had painted when I first moved in, but that paint is on top of paint, which is on top of paint, which is on top of what I think is like an enamel paint, which is really hard, which is then on top of wood. So I can't use like the paint stripper stuff because that stuff is for latex paint. I have to heat gun it to the point where it's bubbling up and then scraper it so that it comes off. And then after all of that is done, this is going to be months and months of stuff. When all of that is done, I then have to take a sander and sand all of it down because the heat gunning and everything doesn't get all of it off. So then I'll have to sand it all down. This is going to be like, this is my project for 2024, basically, is doing this. But I want to turn everything back to like wood texture. I like wood detail in the house. Was this? He lived in the same day 1,000 times. Yeah, I think in Groundhog Day, I think it was at least hundreds of times. I think that it was said. Lilac, what's going on? On the with the 120 stream streak. Thank you so much. Lead paint was very dangerous. It was then replaced with a much safer asbestos coating. And you know what's funny, Lilac? It's not asbestos coating, but when I was looking up stuff for lead paint and like what to do with it, one of the options is to cover it up with a paint that's specifically designed to seal in lead paint. That's insane. I wish every time I was drunk, I remember every time I was drunk very vividly, sadly. Oh, talking about an actual story point in the show. Okay, all right. I figured, Flash, I thought you were just talking about like, as the show went on, that was a common thing that they used to fix everything. I mean, VTuber models, logos, banners, etc. I love to make yours as well. I don't really need a VTuber model or anything. I'm not somebody who wants to do any assets or anything. Also, this isn't really the place to be advertising that stuff. I'm on Twitter if you want to message on Twitter, and you want to show me your information or something. But I can tell you right now, like a VTuber model and logos and stuff. I'm not really in the market for any assets right now. Partially because I'm kind of happy with the assets I have, and partially because I'm poor. But but yeah, if you want, you can tag me on Twitter and you can link your profile thingy, or not your profile, your sheet, whatever it's called. But yeah, there you go. My mom has to do the same thing in our house. Yeah, it's such a slog, man. It's I mean, I've been doing this for like a week and a half now. Testing, I have one spot where I'm testing all of this stuff because I'm trying to figure out the method that's going to work best. I'm not gonna tear everything half apart and then find out that there was a better way to do it. So I'm trying to figure out the most efficient way to do it, and I think I have it now. I think it's gonna be the heat gun, and then I'm gonna have to sand everything down after. So like I think that's the only thing that's gonna work. So now it's just a matter of finding a consistent amount of time to do it all, or doing it little by little, which literally is gonna be when I'm done stream today. I might try out Star Wars Hunters, but I'll probably get back and I'll probably start trying to strip more of it off, and then I'll have to do like a little bit every day, and then in a few weeks I've got vacation coming up, so that's probably not going to be a stream vacation because that's the week that I go to too many games. So I'll do some streams. I'll probably do a couple of longer streams, but that's probably going to be wake up in the morning and start doing all of that stuff. I don't know. I'm in the mind space to try and change my environment, and I'm trying to open it up. I'm trying to get rid of a lot of the clutter that I have so that I can have nothing, so that I can have empty space. And I don't know, it feels good. I did it for my sleeping area, and like I've really scaled that back, and I stand there and I look at it and I'm like, it feels more open because it literally is. I'm able to beat Blind in Rando, but I can't get the big treasure because I don't have the hammer, of course. To be fair, Dragoon, you get used to this more when you play those more. I've had the big key. I'm pretty sure I've had the not the big key. I've had a small key in the treasure chest, so it might actually be a dead key. Like, I've had runs where I have to kill Blind because he has one of the crystals, but then the big chest has nothing in it. Essentially went on vacation a couple weeks ago for Florida for family. Then the following weekend I requested off to attend a religious event. Because of it, I'm pretty much ran out of the day off request. Because next month I need to go to PR for my sister's wedding. Not helping is the store lost their assistant manager. Therefore, I gotta make sure they're doing their job while I'm over there. And if I go to the con, it would be extremely hard to ask. Fake sicking. No, Flip. It's not about fake sicking. Here's the thing, Flip. If you're doing another assistant manager's job, getting rid of another assistant manager isn't your problem. That's not your fault. It's not something that you need to fix. It's not something that were you part of that decision to get rid of that person? No, then it's not your job to fix it. If they're going to have you doing all of this extra work and effectively doing the work of 3 managers, then ask them where is your 3 manager money? Where is your pay increase to reflect the fact that you're doing the work of 2.5 to 3 people? And when they don't have an answer for you, then that should give you all the information you need about how much they give a damn about you. That's why don't let them take advantage of you, because that sounds like what they're doing. Yeah, just stop being poor. Absolutely. Oh, the pro tags do use it to fix stuff and erase everyone's memory when necessary. We prefer to say financially disinclined. Poor. Broke. Let's say broke. Broke is more accurate. Heat gun. Did Wayne Enterprises give you that one? Well, it's not like a heat laser. It's just a really hot hair dryer. Don't use it for a hair dryer though. Yeah, like the creative spring cleaning mood. Hopefully Sage doesn't mind losing his hiding spots. He doesn't care. He's on the couch now. Poop on company time. This is my second run attempt because the first apparently ended with a rare situation where I needed to use the mirror to go to the Dark World, to travel to the Dark World desert to get the Moon Pearl, and I'm not experienced enough to feel that I can pull that off. That shouldn't have happened. As long as you have it set to a regular game. Here's what you do, Dragoon. I don't know if you've been doing this. When you download the seed, download the spoiler fact. And the spoiler fact is going to be a breakdown of where everything is. We had that a couple of times where we thought it was a dead game, so I went and I looked up the items that I needed, and they ended up being in caves that I forgot to check. Or area, like I remember there was one that was in the Eastern Palace. It's literally the first treasure chest in the Eastern Palace, but I never go to get it. because it's normally I don't think it's the map. I think normally it's just some rupees. So I don't ever go to get it. So this was when I was starting randomizers, and I didn't remember that there was a chest there because I never went there. So yeah, that was how I found that. So yeah, make sure you're downloading the spoiler fact for that so that you can look at the list and you can say, oh, okay, these are the items I need. Where are they? Yeah, hello, Ryan. Won't be stopping Mr. Freeze, but I could stop Mr. Freeze with this one. I mean, Trios, you can stop Mr. Freeze with hot chicken soup, though. You know? You hit him with a bowl of chicken soup, a thermos full of chicken noodle soup, and you're good. I don't even think it has to be noodle. I think it's just chicken soup. Look it up. Check the fact. Oh, that's where it was. And when I Googled it, it said on the site, it's an extremely rare randomized condition that can happen, randomized thing that can happen on a standard run. Oh, that's just weird. There's just more soup. I confirmed it was the Desert Dark World. Chicken noodle soup sounds disgusting. What are you talking about? Chicken noodle soup is amazing. Are you serious? No way. Like you gotta come to America just so we can get you some chicken noodle soup. Oh my god, it's so good. No way. And you get on me for complicated mac and cheese, and you're gonna come in here with your chicken noodle soup hate? What? I had to get that. Had to get that button. What? It was doable. I just didn't want to do it on my first run. I've been to America. That's why I dislike it. No way. In my defense, I never said anything about mac and cheese because it's not even it's not even an uncommon dish here. Yeah, I want to know where'd you get chicken noodle soup from that you didn't like it? Now I'm genuinely curious. Chicken noodle soup is amazing. I've had bad ones. So I think it's just about where you get it from. And I don't need any of that. No, well, you got to make my grandma's chicken noodle soup. No, I go to like Wawa has amazing chicken noodle soup. Yeah, and but it is fresh. I go to Wawa. There's a place called Boston Market that has really good chicken noodle soup. And the supermarket near me, they used to have live food. They used to have like a fresh food counter, and they had great soup. Yeah, the chicken noodle soup from Wawa's incredible. You just have to have it fresh. You didn't have like a cup of Campbell's soup, did you? Right? You didn't have like Campbell's soup. I hope that wasn't the case. Oh, it was in Ohio. It was someplace my friends kept recommending me. Well, you have terrible friends. Wait, what friends? What friends friends from the U.S.? Or friends from the U.K. that heard about a place in Ohio? Don't trust them. I've had Campbell's soup once, and I didn't even finish it. I mean, Campbell's soup is... I used to love Campbell's soup when I was a kid, but I've tried to go back to it. Campbell's soup is... It's cheap soup out of a can for a reason. It's exactly what it's supposed to be. It's cheap soup out of a can for a reason. They also thought it was a good idea to get Taco Bell as soon as I got off the plane. Yeah, see, that sounds terrible. That's not... Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. You have bad friends in Ohio. You've got Lilac. Don't listen to your friends in Ohio. You've got a friend in Pennsylvania. All right. Ohio believes that chili and spaghetti go together. Chef Boyardee is a better cheap soup. Well, Chef Boyardee is like pasta though. Chef Boyardee is not soup. That's like canned spaghetti and meatballs and whatnot. I don't hate Chef Boyardee. I like Chef Boyardee. It's not like real pasta, right? Chef Boyardee is Chef Boyardee. It is canned pasta. It is exactly what it sounds like. I don't know if you can even call it soup. It was see, that's not Lilac. That's not good. That's not good. Lilac, I will get myself some chicken noodle soup, right? And then I will record a video so that you can see what it looks like and you can understand. It's so good. Yeah, Yeah, that that's like going to Japan and eating raw sushi right off the. Yeah, it is. It's like bringing what's the 7-Eleven equivalent in the UK? What's the? It's not 7-Eleven over there, right? Campbell soup is the Little Caesars of soup. It's what you paid for. Yeah, like what's the? You have 7-Eleven over there? Imagine getting like 7-Eleven sushi and then taking that to Japan and eating that there. Like it's one of those like, okay, you technically had sushi in Japan, but why? They also took me to Applebee's to prove it wasn't bad, and one of them got sick. I mean, Applebee's is also Applebee's. Yeah, they went. I mean, Applebee's isn't too bad. I don't know why they would have gotten sick. Yeah, KH. That's why I didn't say 7-Eleven in Japan, because 7-Eleven in Japan, everybody says is incredible. So I can't really use that as an example of like, although that is kind of accurate. That is kind of accurate to say if you went to Japan for authentic Japanese food and your first stop was 7-Eleven, it'd be like, yeah, they have better quality 7-Elevens than over here. But it's not exactly what you think of when you think authentic Japanese food. You know, you don't go to Japan to eat a packet of Top Ramen. You go to Japan because you want fresh ramen from a little stand that has 4 stools in it. That's what, oh my God, that's what I want to do. Actually, I want to sell everything I own and then move to one of those empty houses in in rural Japan where it's an hour train ride to the heart of Tokyo. Applebee's isn't bad. It is the survivor of restaurants. Also, want to hear something else that would scare Americans? Our gas station food is edible and actually safe and commonly brought on people's lunch breaks. Is it fresh food, Lilac? I'll be honest with you. The whole thing about gas station food here doesn't really apply anymore because, at least around here, gas stations don't sell fresh food. The gas stations around here that sell fresh food are Wawas. They're like all of the Wawas that they've built recently in the past, I want to say like 10 years. They do Wawa gas station. So that's good food. When you hear about like gas station crap, it's like a crappy gas station off to the side, right? Where if you need to use the restroom, they give you the key on a big stick so that nobody steals the key. Yeah, or roller foods. I mean, our gas stations don't even do that anymore. No gas stations around here have like roller food like they don't have any of that. Everything is prepackaged food. It's meant to be a stop. It's meant to be you stop in, you get your gas, you grab a snack, you get in your car and you drive away. The gas stations around here don't really do that anymore because things like Wawa have taken over. Did they put gasoline in the food? You get your gasoline in a big gulp cup. With they just top you off. They top off your cup. Our gas stations are basically mini convenience stores. They have sandwiches, fresh fruit, frozen, small bakery. Lilac, that's a Wawa. That's like a Wawa. Okay, it was 2 weeks old, so yeah. Yeah, that's a Wawa. It's just over here we also have straight up gas stations, which is effectively a large booth with some stuff that you can buy, and then you pump your gas outside. And you walk up to the window. Like, you don't even go inside. You can, but you can walk up to the window that faces outside and pay for your gas right there. Which, if you're paying cash, because normally you would just swipe your card or something. Yeah, that's what we have here. And in Austria, they even have a deli in one of their stations. Yeah, that's Wawa's. That's what we have here. In Israel, either there's just a gas station or a gas station and a small convenience store. Yeah, the Wawas here are the convenience stores. And then, but there are gas stations that are just, they have quick grab stuff. Nothing's fresh there. Google Buckus? What? The brisket is Bucus. Hold on. Bucus? Bucky's? Are you saying Bucky's? You talking about Buc-ee's? Yeah, you're okay. You're talking about Buc-ee's. Okay, Bucees. You put two C's there, threw me off of what it was. Oh, Buc-ee's. So yeah, Buc-ee's is a bit different. Buc-ee's is the way this place is has it listed. Buc-ee's is the kind of place you find on the highway, and it's meant to be like a travel stop. That's literally how it's listed on the website. It's meant to be a very large place that you go. You're on the highway. You've been driving for 2 hours. You need to sit for half an hour. That's like a Buc-ee's. Over here you fill up, then go to the station and pay at the counter, or they have pay point at the pump. Yeah, over here you have to like kind of pay. Well, so like you would pay first. If you're using the credit card, you do the same thing. You put the credit card in, it verifies your credit card, and then you start pumping your gas, and it charges you whatever you spend. If you want to pay at the window, you have to go up and pay them first, and then they can activate the pump up to a certain amount so that you're not stealing gas. And if you can go up, you can say fill up, and then they'll fill it up, and then you'll pay for the gas after. You'd be blown away if you go to the average gas station in Miami. I can't even imagine, like what would be so different about it. I'm getting the game started here, by the way. Best bathroom. Buc-ee's has best bathrooms always clean. See, I've been to like highway places. I've been to like the travel centers and the bigger like stops, and they're always really nice. We had a place here. I don't know if they're still around anymore. We used to stop. There was a place called Roy Rogers, and the only Roy Rogerses that I knew were on like highway rest stops. Hold on, got the game here. Ow. Yeah, most of them have hot food available. What would a Paper Mario gas station look like? Flat. Am I going to watch the show? What show? Paper Mario? Is there a Paper Mario show that I'm not aware of? Wait, what show? OTK Games show? No, I didn't know that was going on. Wait, OTK Games. When is this? Wait, what is this? I didn't know this was a thing. Is this something we should watch? Is next? Discover the next big indie. I'm probably not going to be watching this. I didn't know this was a thing, to be honest with you. I'm a tire. Acolyte lied. It's June 5th. I mean, it's June 4th for us. Yeah, I just saw the website. I didn't even know it was a thing there. Yeah, I don't think so. Let me know if they announce anything interesting. Origami the Killer. Oh, later, Flash. Have a good one. I hope you're feeling all right. I hope you're doing okay. It's also 2 bloody a.m. for the... Wait, it's 2 a.m. for you right now? No, it's not 2 a.m. for you right now. What am I saying? For Acolyte. Hey, listen. Lilac, for Ahsoka and for for Mandalorian, and I think for Obi-Wan, I was waking up. So I wake up at 4 a.m. to go to work. The shows were going live at 3 a.m. I was waking up at 3 a.m. on Wednesdays to make sure that I could watch it before I went to work. Oh, IGN lined up a whole bunch of showcases. Do me a favor, Ronan, can you get a link to whatever the schedule is for announce? I haven't actually looked. To be honest, I kind of forgot that it was announcement time right now. Isn't that it's kind of sad, right? We had the Sony one, and then like the OTK one, I didn't even know it was happening. And it just occurred to me that now we have like isn't this weekend Summer Game Fest? It didn't even occur to me that we're kind of like in it right now. Yeah, kind of like watching morning cartoons before going to work, except I'm super tired. I was always up early to watch cartoons, man. Saturday morning, I was up at 7. Yeah, Summer Games Fest is Friday at 5. Yeah, not right now for Acolyte. You sure perfectly sums up needing to wake up at 4 a.m. for work. Dude, that's just wrong. Speaking of Sony, I want to say I told you so, but... Well, wait, which thing? That they're not buying Paramount? Because that was never going to happen? Or the Light event. Yeah, Jeff Keighley and his obnoxious... It's going to be a light year for gaming. No, it's not going to be a light year for gaming. It's just not going to be anything... any major announcements, which quite frankly, who are you to say that some of these announcements aren't major? But I get what he's trying to say. I don't know, man. Keighley's so interesting to me because optimally, Keighley is what a lot of us would like to be. Somebody who has ties to the industry, who wants to provide a bunch of fun things, right? He wants to make Summer Games Fest. Like, I understand the idea of Summer Games Fest. I understand the idea of wanting to have this announcement season that everybody can get really excited about. I've said plenty of times before, E3 in the way it existed was unnecessary. But it's nice to have this Super Bowl of gaming. It's nice to have this week or so where we can all sort of gather ye round and talk about things. And we understand, like, oh, this is it. This is the announcement season, right? Sony's kicking it off because that's the position that they've set for themselves. And then now we've got all of these things happening, right? Maybe Nintendo's probably going to wrap it up. You know, Xbox is going to remember that they exist somewhere in the middle. And then you're going to have all these other companies. And it's such a cool thing. And if I had $1 billion, I would want to build that myself. My problem is Keighley comes off as very corporate shilly. In addition to the fact that he does sort of shill one company in particular. So Keighley doesn't feel like an unbiased version of what we want to see. He doesn't feel like a gamer. He feels like a Sony person. And so it's always kind of weird that I don't know. I don't, it's not what I want to see. It's not, it's what I want to see. Yeah, he loves Kojima. It's what I want to see in that I want to see a gathering of gaming things all in one place which that one place is the internet, but all at one time, I should say. And we can get really hype about it. You know, random announcements over the course of 3 or 4 weeks, and we don't really know when they're happening, it's not really exciting. But if you have them all within a week, and like I said, it's the Super Bowl of gaming, that's a lot of fun. So I get what he wants to do there. It's just he doesn't feel like the right person to do it. He doesn't feel as unbiased as somebody who really loves all of video games would be. He doesn't feel that way. So it's like, you know. Even Nintendo, like even let's say Nintendo was the one leading the charge. I would feel the same way. Not because I don't like Nintendo, but because Nintendo is obviously a biased party. So if Nintendo was leading the charge of summer video game announcements, it wouldn't be the same thing. Except that's the thing. I think Jeff wants to be what we all want to be. I just don't think he realizes he isn't. Disney put him in DuckTales as Mark Beeks. Is all I'm gonna say. I don't think he was Mark Beeks. I thought Mark Beeks was supposed to be Zuckerberg. Less Sony and more Kojima, but he's not very good for the industry at this point. I want Nintendo to join Summer Games Fest sometimes. Like, no, Nintendo needs you. Yeah, you. I get that that's what you want, but what are you offering them? What is it that you bring to the table that Nintendo should say, oh, yeah, we want to be a part of that? Nothing. You're not providing anything. There's nothing there that would interest them. So just accept that. You know, and instead try and build something. I would argue that Nintendo wouldn't want to be a part of it because it doesn't feel unbiased. Nintendo they were at E3, or at least they scheduled their announcements around E3. They had something ready in June because it made perfect sense and it was a lot of fun. So it's not like they don't want to play ball. It's not like Nintendo doesn't want to have anything to do with these event seasons. It's just they don't want to do it with you because you're not an unbiased party. You're not somebody who is going to give them the same amount of attention and appreciation that you're going to give to some of the other companies. And I think that a true replacement to E3, that's what it's going to feel like. It's going to feel like, oh, I get it. They care about video games, all of it together equally, except Xbox. He isn't, and he called out on it all the time. Yeah, and I don't like that. I think that that's what I have a problem with him. It's just in the not structurally, but like it's not his execution in his intention. In his intention, I think that that's exactly what a lot of us would like to be. We would like to be a voice in the industry. We would like to be a position in the industry where the industry, a conduit. I would love that. I would love to helm a conduit where people come to us so that they know we can get all of the video game announcements, and we can celebrate video games. It's why the Game Awards, I think, is a great idea. I really like the Game Awards. What I don't like is all of the crappy practices that go around the Game Awards. But in concept, it's great. Sure, they're just sitting around so they can hand each other awards. But who cares? We still get a lot of fun presentations and stuff. It's just now we get a lot of really, really bad crap. Not to mention the event itself is always mired with some sort of controversy now. All right, give me a second here. I got the game on. I got to change the stream information. Paper Mario. I wouldn't want to be a spokesperson. I'd also be biased. See, I don't know. I think I could be an unbiased spokesperson. Do I have my phone? Okay. I can be an unbiased spokesperson. I think all video games are cool. I think every video game deserves a shot, and there's always something beneficial there. Some companies are worse than others. I think I would be open to everything, but I would also be quick to criticize when somebody does something wrong. Right? Activision Blizzard. Like, it's entirely possible that when people like Bobby Kotick were around, it's entirely possible that if I ran something like the Game Awards, I would say they are not allowed to be here. I don't want them here. Their games can be nominated, that's fine. The development teams can come up here, that's fine. But I don't want them here. They are toxic. People like that are extremely toxic. With Nintendo, it's less the bias, more E3 was where the shareholders were too. Yeah, it was business. It was business for Nintendo. Yeah, you had to have a presence. Like Nintendo was leading the charts. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the case as we keep calling out. The only reason the Xbox Showcase and State of Play are a thing because Nintendo proved them it pays off in the end. Yeah. Once again, Nintendo did something and everybody laughed at them, and now they all do it. You would be until someone brings up Earthbound. I'd be fine if someone brings up Earthbound. Listen, Trios, I'm fine if someone brings up Earthbound. You're allowed to be wrong. That's the beauty of humankind. Okay. You mean the game advertising featuring the awards? Sometimes featuring the awards, because how many times? I mean, the pre-show has like half of the awards. That's the kind of crap I don't like with the Game Awards. It's like, all right, let's get some of the, like, it's almost like you're admitting, let's get the awards that nobody cares about out of the way, which is kind of like a middle finger to the people who are nominated. Wouldn't it be cool to win an award for a thing that you really are passionate about, only to have the award show themselves say, nah, we don't care? Come on. Am I gonna do a reaction? I don't know. I have the schedule here. It says 5 Eastern. How long is it going to be? 5 Eastern, 2 p.m. Probably not, because this is... maybe. It's 2 hours, and then it's Day of the Devs after that. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, and then Devolver is at 8 p.m. Why are they so late? Maybe. We'll see what happens. 34 hours. 34 hours was how long it took us to beat the game. I got your whole speech plan. Please wrap it up. Jeff said it's going to be about 2 hours. Why have like 6 esports awards when you speedrun them? Yeah, I don't understand. You know, maybe you should have, maybe you should spend less time letting The Rock advertise Zoa energy drink and more time actually talking about the awards and trying to, it just feels like you should be trying to make it into a prestigious event. And they're not. Oh, wait, I have to buy. Hold on. Before we do anything else, I gotta buy items because we burned our items really bad. We struggled. We barely got through all of that. Where are my items? Wait, there we go. All we have are a bunch of jam and jellies. We need ultra shrooms. You did store some. I didn't store any items. I never stored items. Wait, where's the rest of my... Yeah, I never stored any items. Hey there, fella. Welcome to the Toad's Bazaar. I'm here to withdraw. Yeah, I don't have any... I never did this. Yeah, I need life shrooms more than anything else. Which is the shop that has life shrooms? We've had to look at some of the most known devs, like Baldur's Gate 3 specifically, an example of Aonuma rushed them off the stage. That probably pissed Nintendo off. Greg damn near halved my playtime. West Rogueport. Oh, wait, there's more over here? Oh, the Mafia shop has life shrooms. You looking for life shrooms? All right, here we go. Let's get... Let's get 4 of these. You saved the shop points. You don't earn this mushroom. Oh, great. A $5. They're 10 HP, right? That's it. I think I need better ones. Hang on. I want to try something. Yeah, look at her little wave. You probably get multi-bounce rally wing. Well, we'll go over that when I look at the. Because I'm gonna rearrange my badges and stuff too. A swap badge made the final boss significantly easier. We talked about it last year. Ultimately, we don't care too much about the awards themselves. Even if wrong, I feel we get a pass because we're ultimately the viewers. But you think the guys and girls making the game awards should care? Yeah, it should be treated like a prestigious event. I think it should, and I think that would be really nice. But I don't think it gets treated that way. Oh, you can buy jam and jelly. Well, I've got enough jam and jellies, that's for sure. Use one item. Yes, I got enough jam and jellies. And I got enough life shrooms. If I do... Let me see what happens if I just do a super shroom. Boop, 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 boop. Here! I cooked this toad head for you. I'm a monster. 6 HP and 2 FP. Useless, basically. Use 2 items. I kind of want to see something here. What if I use these 2? Let's see what happens. Red light district. Tell me more. Go on, take it, Stompy. Ooh. Oh, I gotta make a bunch of those. Wait. hold on, I need a bunch of those. The funny thing is, really, I mean, I probably don't need that much right now. Yeah, Jam and Ultras are, that's like the item. I mean, and I don't get items down there, right? There's nowhere else I can get items. Just the 2. I don't like that I would have to leave to buy the Ultra Shrooms. That's the problem. I don't feel like... Where do I get the Ultra Shrooms? Where'd you say that was? That wasn't Twilight Town, was it? It does bother me that Tasty stays mad at you despite us buying her contact and getting her... Yeah, Ryan, I feel like the cookbook. Should have her sort of turn around. Or, you know what, Ryan? If you cook like 50 things with her, then she's like, oh, okay, I can forgive you now. Like, I'd be fine with that. Back in Japan, it seems that I drive it seems that I live like a 5-minute walk away from a Red Lantern district, which I was driven through once. I could never find again after that, no matter how hard you looked, huh? So wait, so where? Rogueport's underground area. Was it this way? I want Ultra Shrooms. Or just better mushrooms. Did you see the tweet I posted this morning about 14 the new species of cacti? Yeah, what the hell? What's up with that? Where am I going here? I don't think this is it. Ultras are good. You should have a few because you don't need FP and HP, so it's better to have a few. Yeah, I was gonna have like Ultra Shrooms. I just buy them in the underground shop. Buy them from the parlor. Item drop from. Well, I'm not gonna farm Amazy Daisies right now. Haha. Nope, that's not there. Oh wait, look at that. Sabotender, subspecies of cactar, and we had a few funky ones. This is the most caked. Like, man. All right, so yeah, what parlor are you saying? You're saying buy them from the parlor? Get to go. See, I mean, Gold, that's what I'm trying to avoid. This is why I don't do cooking. Because I don't like this. Oh, well, if you go to this place and you go to this place and you get this thing and you buy this thing, and it's just like I don't want to do all of that. I don't want to do all of that. Yeah, I could use this for recipes. Or I can go and buy Ultra Shrooms and I have jam and jellies and I can just keep it like that. And I can just use what I need as I need it. This is why I don't do that stuff, because it's so annoying to me. The minigame parlor? Wait, they sell items in there? Where you trade the star pieces. Okay, I think that's here. I literally don't remember how to get there. Yeah, you could just need to do 10 hunts and then you can make a sword with 10 more damage. No. I'd rather just learn my rotation better. I'd rather just learn my combat rotation better. Oh, look, someone's playing Monster Hunter Rise. You see that they added, you're going to be able to use 2 weapons in Monster Hunter? No, not you. Ah. There we. Oh my God! Why are there so much money? Why are they so expensive? Are they all that expensive? What the hell? Why would I buy a gold bar? Why are they so expensive? That's a hidden badge. Oh, right here, you're saying? Plus monster, my joke was more to your recent Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, but like... Oh, wait, hold on. So then... Oh, wait, and then... Her? No. Right, let me make sure. Anything? Nothing here. Ow. I mean, is this something, like, am I supposed to be using this with her? I'm just kind of guessing at this point. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Power Plus badge. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not paying for one of those. Let's just see how we do here. Let's see how we do. Come on, Vivian. You and me. Let's go. Pit of 100 trials. We had a few strange cacti. The long slim boy, the big buff boy. We got the Marge meme. Wait, what? Power Plus for your partner. This seems wrong. No. It's just for the takeaway, get the item hog badge so the battles give you items by themselves. Wait, is this right? This seems wrong. Ow! So. Oh my God, wait. The standard battle music. When was the last time we heard the standard battle music? Oh, 1 star point. Yeah, so it's here. Oh, is it there? No, that's back there. Wait, that's wrong. Where am I going here? Where's the pit? I could have sworn the pit was down there. Isn't the pit? The pit's right down here, right? I always forget where all of this stuff is. So over there is Twilight Town and what's it called? The general white area. That leads back there. That leads down. Isn't it down the pipe and to the right? down here, right? Ah, damn it. You guarantee level up with a pit, even if you just get 1 star point level. Yeah, down here. And then see, yeah, this is where I was. But then that leads back up to the town square. Is it this one? It might be this one. No? Left of the pipe room and then down the pipe. Oh, so I didn't have to go back into the pipe room. It's over here. Okay. See, you're saying you guys are going back and forth. Go to the teleport area room and then take a right. But that's not it. Ow. Oh, I tried to block him. Then I put... Oh, I didn't put the... What's it called back on? This is everything. It pauses your video. The stream stamp. Oh my god. All right, 75 more of those and we're good. We got another level. Right here, right? Yeah, okay. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Oh wait, I gotta set my badges up first. Hold on. Alright. Shrink Stomp is not gonna be necessary. Power Smash, probably not necessary. Multi-Bounce will absolutely be necessary. No, not multi-bounce. Where's the Mexican commands? No, wait. Power bounce isn't necessary. Multi-bounce is necessary. Power bounce is they broke it. I'll put hammer throw on just to be safe. Quick hammer charge I'm gonna take off because I never use it. HP I should probably put on HP plus. FP plus. Damage down. Damage dodge for partner. That might actually be good. Double the damage Mario takes from enemies. What? Last Stand, Mega Rush, Happy Heart. Spike Shield I always have, just to be safe. Flower Finder. I can put that back on. Okay. Oh. There we go. Nice and easy. Don't worry about HP plus. You'll be leveling up fast quite a bit here. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, AGM. You'll be leveling up fast. Gets 1 star point. Is there more than one of these flower finders? I could swear I used to use like 2 and 3 of these, but I think that's just Mario 64 that I'm thinking of. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, no, wait. I can do multi-bounce. Haha! Yeah, by the time it matters. Get your HP down to 5. Use the chat repo to buy like 50 power rushes. You do 99 damage. No, thank you. I don't feel comfortable getting my health that low. Yeah, up to 450. I mean, bear in mind, you guys are probably like Gold. You're probably looking at this from the perspective of, oh yeah, you have to optimize your playthrough. I've already beaten the game, so I'm already that strong. So realistically, it's almost a formality. Like the second time, I think when you go through it again, the enemies get harder. That would probably be a bigger issue. Yeah, I'm getting tons of stuff from them. Yeah, I reached 450 before starting Act 2. You should have an easy time. If anything, I kind of wish you dropped down and then the enemy was right there. Haha. Oh, the enemies don't get more difficult? Oh, I thought they would get more difficult on the second playthrough. Am I thinking of I'm probably thinking of what was it? Flip Side and Flop Side from Super? I think that was harder. I got to floor 50 right after I got far. Yeah, so we're fine here. And what's the likelihood of you finding those mover things? I'll be honest, this kind of makes me want to play through 64 again, but it also makes me want to play Super. Tends to be a common thing, like at least one per tier by the time you get to level 20. They're fairly uncommon. This game made me want to replay Super and Origami King. Yeah, Super I would stream. If I played through 64 again, I wouldn't bother streaming that because we already did it. Yeah, Dragon Queen, that's my problem. It's like, Super would be great, except now I'd have to set up my Wii U. I don't feel like doing that. Although the Wii U's HDMI, like setting up the Wii would be a problem, but for the stream, setting up the Wii U it's an HDMI connection. Plus, since I'd have the Wii U all set up, I could play Color Splash. Since I know that's the big one, right? That Color Splash is like the Paper Mario. That's the one that everybody says if you're gonna play one, you're gonna play Color Splash. Yeah, we're trying to have a good time here. Yeah, AGM, by the way. I can't stop thinking about the blacksmith. Can't wait to meet her. I want to replay Color Splash. I mean, I've wanted to actually replay Color Splash for a while, just to try it again and see how I felt. I didn't hate Color Splash. I actually like Color Splash, but I've been wanting to go back to it and just see, like, is it still the game that I remember it to be? Oh, don't worry. Everyone is. And who's the other one? Who's the other character that they show in the trailer? The girl with the glasses. Who is that? She's the items person, right? Isn't she going to be the new provisioner, I think? Am I missing something? What is it? Floor 8? Oh, floor 9. Okay. She's probably your handler. Okay. Color Splash keeps a lot of the design issues from Sticker Star, but it's less offensive. Color Splash is preferred by many, especially over Sticker Star, but it actually doubled down on the thingy stickers because you literally can't beat bosses with that. Yeah, that was the one thing that I did not like about that game at all. I think my issue, like, because I always say that my issue with Sticker Star was that it felt like there was no reason to fight. At least with Color Splash, there felt like a reason. Because you got, like, you would get the little droplets afterwards, and then they would increase your paint size. So, like, I felt like there was a reason. It was like it was sort of like a default experience system. Oh, he's got, oh my god, he charges a lot for them. I will buy one of your mushrooms. Just floor 10, CT. They go up the more you go down. Sleepy Stomp. Also, Color Splash didn't hide them as much as Sticker Star did. My other problem with Color Splash was this was a Wii U problem. I thought that it was kind of funny, like they would have all these little quips and things that they would say, but they were happening on the big screen while I'm staring at my gamepad. And I wish everything took place on the screen. But yeah, I didn't like the idea that you needed a specific item for the bosses. And so you would have to leave. And, I mean, it was great that you could run from the boss. Like, imagine Sticker Star, but you couldn't run from the bosses. So you get to a boss, find out you needed a very specific thing, and then realizing you couldn't leave to go get it. At least they gave you the option to do that. Celestial mushrooms. I unlocked Waluigi. Haha. Oh wait. Stop! Hammer time! I should probably explain that to you younger people. So, Hammer Time is a reference to a song called Hammer Time by MC Hammer. Despite his name, he was not a carpenter. Probably the main issue is small problems. Unlike Star Fox Zero, which had a button to toggle the visions on the screen, Paper Mario, you have to look at both the screen and the gamepad. So then while you were looking at one, you were kind of missing the other one. Multi-bounce. Only problem with streaming Color Splash would be you looking at three. Yeah, now I'm looking at 3 different screens. Actually, you know what? You know what, Kia? Yes, because that would be kind of annoying. But it would actually kind of help me because when I played it originally, I was like this, and then I had to look up at a screen that was 10 feet away, right? Maybe like 6 or 8. It was far away in order to look at my screen. Here, I could lean in, so I've got my gamepad that I'm holding right here. I've got the game screen right above it, and then I've got my other screen right over here. So it might actually be a little bit easier. Today I learned only carpenters use hammers. Poor blacksmith and goldsmiths punch the metal into shapes. But they use hammers, right? They don't nail things, but they use hammers. Don't they? Isn't that called a hammer? What's the thing they hit the anvil with? Don't laugh about it. Man, for a pit of 100 trials, more of a pit of battles that end in one turn. I wonder if the badge that defeats weak enemies. I have it. Hi. Oh, I said carpenters. Oh, yeah. Well, he was hammer time. Yeah. I'm a mover. I know a few things about getting through this dungeon. If you're a few coins, I can move you down where you want to go. Return to the entrance. 5 levels? Sure. Will the movers move you past a chest? Could you move from floor 18 to 23 and then miss the floor 20 chest? Floor 20. They will? They can. So tell me this and the Mario RPG are testing grounds to see if fans will put up or shut up. I see, that's the thing. I think fans were always willing to put up or shut up. Aha. I think we were always ready to have better versions of those games. I feel like Sticker Star and Color Splash, I feel like the issue was always, I mean, first of all, the issue was always that they weren't the originals, right? Because people crapped on Super Paper Mario, and I think that game's finally getting the recognition it deserves. But I think that those games weren't particularly, I don't think that they were inherently bad. I think that they just had serious flaws that messed them up. But if you went back and you fixed those flaws, I think it'd be fine. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Look at this. Floor 20 and a mover. Oh, people craft on Super Paper Mario all the time. Fire drive. Attack all ground enemies while ignoring defense. Also burns them. How many does that take? Where's Quake Hammer? So if I take out Hammer Throw. And how many flower points does this take? It takes 5. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, people always crapped on that game. When I used to say that I wanted a trilogy of Paper Mario games, like one collection of all 3 of them, people would always say, "Ew, Paper Mario Super?" It's like, nah, of course Super. Fire Drive won't work on rock enemy. Yeah, that's the Quake Hammer's just better. I mostly have the Quake Hammer for utility. Super was always divisive. Yeah, it always kind of was. I remember getting universal praise on the Wii. I think people thought it would be okay as a spin-off. Yeah, I remember people just being upset that it wasn't a regular Paper Mario game. But it was a good game. I enjoyed it. Aha! Oh! I let go of it by accident. Oh, good. Haha. I remember the hate for Super Paper Mario. Okay, it's that you. Oh, that was Marcos. You remember getting universal praise. No, I remember it getting just hated, and even still to this day, I think it does. Do I have the Peekaboo badge? I do. I just don't have it equipped. Gamers upset at change. So unlike them. Multi-bounce. Oh, wow. Look at this. Whoa. Right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, what? Whoa! Oh my god, what a weird effect. Oh, I took off the thing, so he's invulnerable. Oh no! I took it off for the final boss because I didn't need it. art attack bypasses invisibility? Interesting. Mario! Vivian! Like, I get that you're missing, but... I get that you're dazed, but you can accidentally hit him. And this, they're just gonna miss entirely. This is more complicated than that because yes, Still, the Vice is talking about Superhero. It's a double-edged sword on Twitter. Then again, it's Twitter. Yeah, I mean that's one of the things is that when you know, I remember being this, and I remember being this. Go online and say something about it and see how people react to it. And you'll get people who defend it, but you'll get a lot of people who are like, no, it's terrible. It's not as good as the other ones. It was the beginning of the end. Right, they'll look at Super and they'll think like it's the beginning of the end. It was because it was the first one that wasn't like the other ones. So like this is where it all went to crap. Like, all right, but was it a good game? You want 1 star point? Did every level you wouldn't get to level? Wait, you won't get one level? Oh God, no. I have 60 to go. I'm on level 24 right now. 27. I'll get a level. I'll get one level. I'm nearing the end of season 4. They left the prison now. Carl is a little shit, and they are starting to head to Sanctuary, which is where I stopped originally. You're getting to. I think where you're getting is pretty good in the show. Like I kind of enjoyed where you were at that point. Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to switch. Vivian, you're gonna get a turn. I'm gonna do Fiery Jinx. Because that'll kill the bombs instantly. Oh, you kill him too. You start getting way more star points from like 74 enemies. It's not. Oh, you know what though? If I use movers, I might not make it because if I use movers, I won't get every floor. Assuming I got 1 star point for every floor. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna start getting more than 1 star point. He starts to get better, then devolved to even more obnoxious. He does, yeah, like he does. He gets worse before he gets better. I still say that he had an episode where he really went through it, and you really started to say, "Oh, okay, he was." You know, this was like his sort of turnaround episode where he realized he can't do it all on his own. Because that's the problem with Carl at this point in the show. Carl, at this point in the show, he still thinks he can do it all on his own. And there is an episode where he realizes he can't. Imagine if the game sends you back for skipping floors. I was level 41, I got 30 points from a single oh, so you got an Amazing Daisy, though. I want one of those. Are we talking about Aqua Teen? No. Walking Dead. Walking Dead. Different Carl. Mario is electrified in battle, dealing 1 damage to enemies that touch. Oh wait, hold on. Before anything else. Where is the Zap Tactic 3? Where is the? What's the one that protects me from status stuff? Here. HP plus, FP plus, all or nothing, damage, defend, pain, last stand, mega rush, close call. Pretty lucky. Lucky start. HP drain spike. Feeling fine. Let's take off super appeal. I like spike shield. I always keep spike shield because I always forget and I jump on enemies. So it's just better for me to have it. Oh yeah, flower saver. I haven't had one of these in a little while. Here, let's do. There we go. And then we do feeling fine. Okay. Zap Tap's really good. Yeah, I do like Zap Tap. Whenever I hear Carl, I think of the two llamas with hats. You know what's funny, Ryan? I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't remember that skit. Like, I don't know if I've seen that skit, but I know what you're talking about. It looks like rotoscoping, doesn't it? Ooh, wait. So let me do. Actually, here, let me do this. Because fire, I don't think hurts the Buzzy Beetles. Aha! See, yeah, Carl. That's what I think. That's what I think of when I think of that. I think of Candy Mountain, Charlie. Oh, that was that's a classic right there. That's like an internet classic. I always forget the dinosaur that they see in one of the parts. Oh, so fire does hurt them if they're upside down. Ah, damn it. And probably don't need 2 defense pluses. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. RP, do they? Because again, where is Super Paper Mario 2? Like we talked about this in degree yet, but not absolute. The logic doesn't match the reality really often. Thing is, he had several episodes where he almost gets killed or gets someone killed and realizes he can't do it alone. Then he goes back to the obnoxious phase again. Yeah, and I think that's the thing. Leopleurodon, was that what it is? It's the magical Leopleurodon. That's such a class. That's one of those like unlocks memories when you think of something like that. Oh, come on. You can't guard against that? Oh, they're dead. And there we go. Haha! I can probably do that. There we go. You also get 5 more item slots on floor 50. Is it 5 more? I thought it was double. I thought, wait, I have like 15 slots. Is it only go up to 20? I thought it was double. It's double in the original? Really? It's not double here? Oh, because in this version you start with 15. Oh. Finish X-Men 97. Those final 3 episodes went hard for the tease for next season. Yes, I was actually pretty happy with the end of that season. I was a little sad, Lilac, because the tease for the next season is, hang on, the tease for the next season, I'm happy for the villain that they're bringing. I feel like I shouldn't say this because I don't know if anybody didn't see it yet. I'm happy for the villain that they're bringing. Wait, why do they get to go? He turned from upside down. Oh, that's right. These are the ones that if they're upside down, they're more dangerous. Okay, so Hey, I forgot about that. Uh-oh. Oh, no! 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 I lost 14 health? Oh, my God. What a disaster. Wow. Well, there goes that. My sadness for the end of X-Men 97 was that villain that they're introducing in the original show, he has some of my favorite voice lines and one of my favorite voice acting roles ever. Like, the voice actor that did his role is so good, but he passed away in like the early aughts or something. So it's going to be a different voice, and it's not going to be the same. I just don't think it's going to be the same. So I'm like, I want the writing to at least be the same. I want the writing to still be as good as it was. Here, we'll do this. Actually, no. Uh-oh. Here, you know what? We'll do this. No, not that. I was expecting to appear in the show earlier for reasons. The older I get, the more I think about my life in 40, 50 years from now. We're all mortal, but our work is forever remembered. All right. Next one, I'm going to use Sweet Feast. Make up for the fact that I got hit with that. Yeah, use that as approval for AI voice. Like, no. Whoa. All right, let's kill these guys one at a time. Don't let them live. Don't let them be upside down for very long. Go, go, go. Oh, whoa. Woo. All right. Oh, pretty good there. Pretty good. Almost maxed out everything. The purple Koopas won't count you, only this light blue. Oh, only the light blue ones with the shades do. Okay. Well, I needed to use Sweet Feast anyway, so we're good. Here. Counter. Watch this. Here we go. No! I missed it. Oh, I missed my thingy, so I get more what's it called? Super appeal, I think it's called. They all have shades. Yeah, they do all have shades. They're all Squirtleses. X-Men 97 reminded me, yes. There's more to the X-Men than just Wolverine, Charles, and Magneto. You kind of forget because the movies and future works that, yes, Cyclops is cool. Sort of. I guess so. Cyclops is always portrayed as like the pretty boy character, right? He's always the Captain America of the group, which I'm never really a huge fan of that character. Like that character dynamic, right? That you know, I'm the all-American character. I'm the good guy, right? I'm a golden retriever. Uh-oh. What the heck? Where have you been? I mean, kind of a waste right now, but... Cyclops is cool till he gets all mutants must rule the world, and even Magneto was like, dude, chill. Yeah, someone needs to be the straight man. I guess Scott fits that role. He's just so boring compared to actual Cap. And that's see, but Ryan, here's my problem. I also think Captain America's boring. I think that there are interesting aspects to him, but on the whole, I think he's exactly that. I think he's the sort of goody two shoes character. Right? If I say goody two shoes, teacher's pet character, that's kind of who it feels like to Captain America. I always found Captain America to be sort of uninteresting in that way. The Mario of the group. Here, let's do multi-bounce. Let's get him out of the air. And this doesn't really hurt them, right? Oh, I mean, it killed them, so that's good enough. You're one of those people who think Superman is boring. I did a video about that, Ryan. I did a video about that a long time ago. I think Superman's often portrayed as boring. And it's a shame because I actually think Superman has some very interesting things going on with him. And I kind of think the same thing about Captain America. I like Superman. I actually like Superman as a character because Superman has, there's these interesting sides to Superman, these interesting aspects to it. The thing that we've all heard about Superman, the one discussion point about him is that he is super and he disguises himself as a person, where everybody else is a person who disguises themselves as a superhero. So like I think that there's these interesting dynamics to him, which are just fascinating. But I don't know. I question whether or not they're usually explored well enough. Superman. One of the things like Superman. What was it? Superman Prime or Superman 1 million, whatever. It doesn't really like. They don't really talk a lot about the fact that Superman has to deal with the Omni-Man kind of touches on this. The idea of Omni-Man in Invincible kind of touches on this, where you see Superman, because Superman is basically in his first life. Superman came to Earth as a baby and was raised by the Kents and now works at his job. He got into his adult body. He met Lois Lane. This is his life. But in 200 years, that whole life will be gone. He can't be Clark Kent anymore. In 200 years, he can't still be Clark Kent with the same social security number. He can't work at the same job. He can't do anything. So the version of Superman that we always see is the version of Superman in his first life. He hasn't gotten to the point where he needs to change his life and be a new person. And I find that very interesting about him. And I don't think that that's something that's ever really been explored. If I Quake Hammer, and then I'm going to try something. And then she Fiery Jinxes. Would that kill them all? I'm kind of putting it on the line right here. There we go. Whew. All-Star Superman was a good story. I trusted it has a conversation. Do you think Magneto? What do you think of Magneto and his ideas? I personally think he's neither wrong nor right. Because he's asking his turn to be a jerk, mistreat others. Magneto's not wrong for wanting to protect his people, but he's wrong for thinking that the way to do it is to kill everybody else. That's always going to be wrong. If you want to build a home for mutant kind and you want them to go somewhere and have a place of their own, that's fine. But he always goes about it by, we have to exterminate the humans because that's the only way to survive. And it's just like, now you're kind of becoming the thing that everybody says that they're afraid of you becoming. So it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy right there. When Mario takes damage in battle, occasionally covers 1 FP. The problem is his method. The problem is what he's trying to do to achieve his goal. His goal is fine. I think his goal is good, is that he wants his people to be safe. Hang on one second here. To be fair, we don't know how long Clark is going to live for. Most stories have him being older than the rest of the cast. It's Wonder Woman who is often the immortal one. So yeah, so like I don't know. I feel like there's this idea that he's going to get older, right? We've seen an older version of Superman, of Clark Kent, with an older version of Batman, but then we've also seen an older version of Superman well into the future, where he is continuing on the Justice League, right? So like, he's going to reach a point where he doesn't age anymore, but he's going to keep living. I can't imagine there being a reason that won't be the case. All right, hold on. Give me a few minutes. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. Okay. Oh. Forgot I didn't click that off.
What?
Let me go back up. Injustice actually touches the human aspect. And people forget that humans are not good creatures that have everything figured out. Superman's way more interesting than Batman to me. My problem is I've seen too many Batman likes from both Marvel and DC. See, Batman, I always found Batman a bit more interesting because I think Batman's a bit more nuanced. You know, he's got a reason for doing what he wants to do, but is he taking it too far? Should he even be doing that? You know, does he even know that he shouldn't be doing this? At some point, even Batman has to look at his life. And I think there have been those moments. I think there's been those moments where Batman looks at his life and thinks, this is not right. This isn't normal. I still think one of my favorite things is when he talks about him dating Wonder Woman. He's like, right? He's like, she's a 300-year-old Amazonian princess, and I'm a rich kid with issues, lots of issues. So like, Batman's not unaware that he is effectively a broken human being. Like, so I find him more fascinating in that way. Superman, I don't particularly think Superman himself is boring. I just think that I don't think that enough has been done to make him kind of interesting. I think that there's these, and I don't know that it's entirely possible. You know, this dark Superman sort of thing where Superman has like disillusioned about humanity, the way Batman is. That's tough to do because it's not believable. If Superman one day realizes, you know what, humanity actually sucks after all, and they're all terrible people. I as the reader wouldn't buy it. I would think, oh, something's going on, right? He's under mind control, or there's something poisoning his mind, or it's not him. It's not him. Because it's not believable to the character. It's not believable to say, yeah, okay, Superman is disillusioned with humanity. There's got to be something behind it. So there's no nuance there. That's why I don't usually like the Goody Two-Shoes characters, because there's the whole thing with Captain America from a few years ago where he said, Hail Hydra. And that was a big, oh my God, Captain America said Hail Hydra. Who cares? Next week, they're going to explain why he said that. Because it's not believable. There's nothing about Captain America that would make me actually believe, yeah, maybe he has become disillusioned with everything and he's decided to join the bad guys. It just wouldn't happen with that character. So it's hard to write nuance into a character like that. And I think the way with Superman is that you deal with the fact that he's potentially immortal. And he's going to have to come to terms with that. And I think that that's the most interesting thing. But we've never really seen stories about him like that, other than the future Justice League stuff, which are really more, that's just Justice League stuff and he's there. I don't particularly think Batman is boring. I just think that he's not written as interesting as he probably could be. And I say that as somebody who doesn't really read a ton of comic books, so I'm going off of the little bit of stuff that I know. Ah. Hi, buddy. I'm not gonna bother with Fire Jinx. I'm gonna Fire Jinx you though. Ah, damn it! I was hoping I could kill you. Hi, buddy. Hold on. Let me give you some treats. Hold on. I'm gonna give some treats. Hold on. Down there for you. Batman to me is a spoiled rich kid who never grew up. Feels like he thinks he's always right. To me, it's more irritating than relatable. Does Batman think he's always right? I think Batman thinks he knows better. Here's the thing. I think Batman thinks he's the smartest person in the room. The problem is he's usually the smartest person in the room. So, it's difficult because, like, can you be mad at him for it, right? Can you say, you know, you're not the smartest person in the room? He usually is, though. Yeah, exactly. Like that's sort of the problem, is that he has this idea that this is how I think Batman approaches things. What in regards to the rest of the Justice League. I think that he looks at them and he realizes that and this is kind of accurate. This is one of the reasons I like Batman. And I like characters like him. He sees the other characters and he realizes that their powers are how they solve their problems. And you can't always do that. You have to think about the problem. You have to sort out. Let me see something here. I want to try something. I wanted to see if that would work. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that doesn't kill them, right? No? Like I think that Batman looks at the others and he thinks you don't solve problems. You punch them. Right? Wonder Woman, Superman, the Flash, they use their abilities and they figure out, how can I fix this using my abilities? But they don't actually do any detective work. They don't assess what's wrong. And I think he looks at them and he knows, like I get this impression that he knows, like, you're not going to figure out what's wrong. Batman kind of looks, I wonder sometimes if Batman looks at the Justice League like tools. For not the bad way, but he figures out a problem and then he figures out how to use the Justice League to fix them. And so I like him as a leader. I like him as the leader of the Justice League. It makes sense to me. Oh, we're getting like a weird variety of enemies here. Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try something out. What if I fire Jinx? Damn it. Yeah, he owns the Watchtower. He is a leader. I miss you playing as Huntress. Yeah, I got your message late. I mean, I go to bed at like 9 something. Did you do her right though? That's all I care about. You better have won. Yeah, I like him. Yeah, Flash will sometimes use his CSI training to look at stuff depending, but he usually can show up in time before the crime ends. So yeah, and that's fine for them. That works for them because it works, but it doesn't work all the time. You know, you've seen those silly moments where Batman makes fun of Superman because he says something stupid. It's like, yeah, he's kind of right. I think I did. I got an achievement I was trying to get. Oh, very, very good. See, you did her well. Now you got to unlock her bikini. Tell me when they add the Huntress bikini outfit. Haha. I need my prune juice and early bedtime. No, I need my early bedtime because I wake up so early. Yeah, I could try. What if I pushed the earth out of the way? If I had a week, I couldn't explain every reason that wouldn't work. Like, that's the sort of, and that's what Batman sees. Like that's what he sees when he looks at them and when he interacts with them. So it's like, I am the smartest person in the room. And one of the other things I like about him, you know what's something I like about him with Superman? So the idea, right, that Superman is super and he pretends to be Clark Kent. Batman sees himself as Batman. Like, Bruce Wayne sees himself as Batman, and Bruce Wayne is like the disguise. So he probably looks at Superman, like him and Superman, in a way, they both approach being heroes from the same way. That they are always the hero, and they need to dull it down for everybody else, right? Superman needs to hide himself by being the Clark Kent loser, And Batman needs to hide himself by being the pretty boy Bruce Wayne. So they kind of see, yeah, because I don't call myself that. You know, well, what do you call yourself? Oh, yeah, I suppose you would. But that's my name now. But that's how, I think that's how Bruce, come on. I think that's why Bruce and Clark get along so well. It's because they see themselves as heroes first. Oh, wait. I don't think I can, I can't jump on the fiery ones, can I? I'm gonna have to fix that. Change. Power shell. There we go. Because I think Mario... Oh, God. Ow! Oh, my God. Why does that happen so fast? Why did that happen so fast? I couldn't react. I can't react fast enough. I am old. Where was that the first time? Oh, this'll work. Come on. No. Ow, why am I not? Okay. I'll leave Coops on. Coops can hit the fiery guys. Also suggested the anime should have them stand in a circle holding a lasso, telling each other their name. Yeah, and I'm Batman. Like, that's how he sees himself. So I think that he looks at characters like Superman in particular, and I think he works really well. But yeah, Superman also loves to joke anywhere. Yeah. Clark Kent, Wally West, Batman. Like, I love that. It's just another cowl underneath. So I like that. But yeah, I mean, Superman, I mean, going back to the original point, I don't think that Superman, I don't think they do enough to use some of the more interesting aspects of Superman. So he comes across that way. He comes across that way as a very sort of milquetoast character. Like he's the Boy Scout. I don't think that that's particularly bad. I don't think it's particularly his fault. I just think it's an uninteresting character to experience. Because again, what can you do? You know, what can you do that feels like it has any nuance? Because anything you do to try and make him out of character is out of character, and it doesn't feel good. Two-faded that Batman, unlike all the others, doesn't see himself as a hero. But he'd never call himself that. He's just Batman. Yeah, he doesn't see himself as a hero. Yeah, he sees himself as a broken person. Okay. This fog thing is out of control. There you go. But yeah, that's my biggest comic hot take, and those who like Batman are valid. I said earlier, Superman is both the most boring and really interesting and good character. The issue is the writers. Yeah, some know how to use him, others misunderstand him as the Man of Steel and unbeatable. Yeah, and obviously it just it becomes a case of who's writing him and what they're trying, you know, the story that they're trying to say. But I feel like he's a character that has there's a more interesting dynamic to him than most people take advantage of. Don't do it. Superman's strength is he's the most human of us all, and those are the interesting stories. Like, that's so fascinating, you know, this idea that Superman has been disillusioned to humanity. It's like, really? How would you explain that without some sort of mind control? Have you seen my adventures? I've seen clips of it. I don't have Max. It's on Max, right? I don't have Max, so I never watched it, but I've seen clips of it, and it looks really good. I actually really like the stuff that I've seen from it. You know what's boring? Always falling back to the evil Superman trope, because there's never any reason. Here, let's do... let's do... Then he rains fire from the sky. There we go. That version of Superman is easily my favorite. How far down are we? I think we're almost at floor 40. I think we're almost at floor 40. Hi, Sean. Woo! Okay. A lot of writers try to come up with various ways to depower him, forgetting one of the most human things for Superman and biggest weakness is his love for people. I didn't know if you've seen... hey, D! I saw you talking, but... Oh, 47. Oh, we're almost at 50. Oh, Coops, get in. No! Coops! No! No! Let's do piercing their defense. I don't think we need that. And if I do multi-bounce, let's see what happens. Okay, we're good. Bobbery does extra damage to the embers. Does it really? I thought Bobbery would like explode once he got near them. I thought Evil Superman was interesting at first in Injustice, and it became a blueprint for characters like Homelander and Omni-Man. Next thing you know, there's a bunch of evil Supermen. Yeah, like that's an... see, but because isn't that the one where he becomes evil because of what the Joker does to Lois? Like, does that seem realistic for him to go off the... to go that far off the handle? I mean, I could see him ripping out the Joker's spine. But not to go that far off. And, oh, the Joker killed Lois. Now I need to, what, destroy humanity? Like, what was the point of all of that? Like, does that seem believable? I don't buy it. Literally, because I didn't buy the game. Also, didn't Joker nuke Metropolis? Did he do that too? I didn't know he did it too. Just mirrors the odd that the real life Lex Luthor is Bezos and now has not one but two series on the streaming service where Superman is actually the bad guy. Oh yeah, he's got it all planned out. He's trying, Ryan. He's trying to change our perception. There used to be, Ryan. There was a theory that the X-Files was a what do you call it? Like a psyop. That X-Files was a psyop to make people more open to the idea of an alien invasion. I don't think Superman would kill Joker for tricking him into killing Lois. See, I think he would. I think it would be like a fit of rage. And I don't think it would be like a calculated thing where he sits down and decides that this is what he wants to do. I think it would be a fit of rage. But then from that, I think that he would say, all right, we're good. There is graffiti on the wall here. Swab, swish. When you get married in a shocker wedding, when it says 22 kids in a shibalooey. Graffiti was scrawled with a fierce hand. It doesn't seem like any amount of rubbing will erase it. So wait, can I... Here, we'll blow... Oh my god, wait. What? Oh, you did say that. Blow up that wall. Wait. What is that? Wait, there's not a thing back here? Why do you do that? $6.50. Wow. Woo. It's not even worth it. Oh, it's a trouble later. Joker nuked Metropolis by putting his heart monitor on Lois. Oh, he did something with Scarecrow's fear gas to make Superman think that Lois was Darkseid. What broke Supes was that he killed Lois. So yeah, so then why? So what's the whole thing with Injustice? Like after the whole Lois thing, and after he pulls out what's his face's spine, what does he do? Ooh, excuse me. What does he then do? That's how Injustice did it. Joker tricked Superman into killing not only Lois but also his son. Superman, in a fit of rage, murdered Joker, and Batman tried to stop him. Superman then semi-blames Batman for letting Joker live so long and enforces a minority report type justice system, which he with him as judge, jury, and executioner. Like, I just don't think it goes that far. I think the funny thing is, I think if he truly blamed Batman for what had happened, he would have just killed him too. Let's be honest here. Without prep time at any point, Superman could tear Bruce's head off. It's just, we always like to have there's always the discussion about if Batman had prep time. It's like, but he doesn't need prep time. If he could fly fast enough to crush Batman's skull if he really wanted to, which he obviously wants to because he did that to Joker. So it doesn't make any sense. Go down 5 levels. Superman then creates a super league to enforce his rule over the world and all that. It's a fine enough excuse to get the heroes to fight each other for a game. It's just we don't need like 50 stories. Yeah, I mean, and Ryan, isn't that the story of the Justice Lords? Is that the Justice Lords? Is that what he makes? To that point, and this annoyed me even more to an extent. They did an alternate timeline comic where Batman kills Joker for Superman, and he doesn't go, "I must conquer the world." He lets himself be arrested to pay for breaking his own code. More extreme Justice Lords. Yeah, it sounds like literally the Justice Lords. I mean, the point ultimately is just that it doesn't really make sense for Superman it doesn't make sense for Superman, and it doesn't make sense for Clark Kent to that extreme. Again, if he wants to be mad, that's fine. But the idea that everybody suffers, that the world needs to suffer because I'm suffering, that's villain talk. Which I guess is the point, right? He's supposed to be the villain of that story, but it just doesn't feel like it's something that he would choose to do. Uh-oh. Oh, can I? Oh, wait. What? Well, that's right. They make a face now. Oh, you see, people like Justice League, so that gets passed. Bear in mind, when Superman confronts Joker after he's nuked Metropolis and Superman kills Lois and her son, Joker is making fun of Superman. Yeah, like I've seen the clip. I've seen the clip on YouTube about it, and like it is brutal. It is messed up, but I don't know. I just feel like Superman would pull out his spine, and if he blamed Batman, he would tear Batman's head off, and then he would call it a day. He might actually leave. I wouldn't even be surprised if Superman then left Earth. You know, there's nothing here for me anymore. And then he flies off and he never comes back. Or he comes back 200 years later when everybody's dead anyway. Which, yeah, are there Superman stories about him in another life later on? Yeah, him killing Joker, I get. Superman doesn't have a kill code. He just chooses not to. And an arc about dealing with that. Seeing a crime afterwards and the horror of it, it would be easy again. Would have been such a good arc, but he goes, now I must rule the world. Like that seems a bit extreme. I don't think an evil dictator would become. I don't think an evil Superman would become a dictator. Yeah, I think he would leave Earth. I think if anything, that's more what he would do. Uh-oh. Wait, he's still alive. For the love of God, kill him! Ha-ha! Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, now I'm misty-eyed. What do I jump? Never mind. And she can hit him, but she won't do any damage. Oh, she does. Okay. How? Yeah, there we go. In his rage, he looks at all the people killed by villains, not just Batman, he'll let live, but himself and the rest of the League. He blames Batman and nearly kills him, but the friendship is all that saves him. From Superman's POV, he's not being a villain. He's enforcing a strict form of justice. It's the most communist manner. Yeah, and that's like the logic of many villains, is that I'm doing everybody a favor by killing half of them. The thing is, Superman would always fight fair against Batman, and Batman would fight dirty if to win if need be. That's the whole contingency plan he has for all of them. But again, that kind of goes out the window when he pulls out Joker's spine, right? Because that's the whole point. The whole point is that he doesn't do things normally. He loses control. It makes sense as it keeps going, because Clark doesn't just go from 0 to 100. He goes on spiral. His wife dies, and he kills Joker. Then he kills someone in a prison heist. Then he sees his best friend actively attacking him rather than talking things out. Superman gets annoyed by Batman because he would go above and beyond to stop him, but couldn't be bothered to help him when he needed it. Ow. See, I'm like half paying attention here. Oh, If he goes invisible, will that burn hit him, I wonder? Ow. Superman story where he's the son of General Zod called Justice League, God and Monsters. Switch to you. And then Mario, use your hammer. Probably should have kept Power Hammer on. Woo! No problem, Latimer. A lot of injustice stuff has happened to justify not talking it out. Batman and friends try to stop Superman and friends. Green Arrow accidentally kills Superman's dad because of something Superman did, by the way. So Superman just kills him, pushing us further into they must fight and be divided. I don't know. It's just, I mean, that whole thing about they should have talked it out. I mean, that's sort of like one of my annoying tropes, but not exactly. Superman becomes an angry Twitter user. There's a whole story to it. Joker was the initial spark. You could always watch SGB's playthrough of it. I mean, that sounds like a lot. Hello? Yeah. How many times have I done? This is the first time. This is the first time I'm going through it. So let's... Let's. Ah, damn it. And do go. Haha. It's also yeah. Injustice comic because it actually tackles the whole aspect of humanity. Superman is the human that lost what it is to be a hero. Batman is the hero that cannot be a human. A lot of what the actual comic leads into is the nature of that clash. But games and movies scratch that for the sake of just having cool fight sequences. Probably also for time, but yeah, it is a shame when it loses that sort of nuance to the story. I don't know. I think that it would make sense that in his rage, Superman would just leave. What are we? 60, right? That's 60. Yeah. What time is it? 4:40. We'll probably only do one today. I kind of figured we would do this and then probably warp back. Cause when you do this the second time, you can warp down to 50, right? Even if they give you less, at least the game still gives you a star point. Yeah, I mean, that was the other game. The original did that too. You'd always get at least one, I think, right? Let's do that. That's only 2? Yeah, normally less, but normally yes, but it was his wife and unborn child that was killed. No, and like I don't think that he would just leave like that's it. I think that he would kill everybody who he thinks is responsible, and then he would leave. But yeah, the idea that he would stay and become this horrible villain, I don't know. I feel like I'm not buying it. Oh. Ah, brother. I don't have any. No. All right, let's take care. I mean, that's not gonna matter. Come on! Ow. It's this one. See? The answer is C. It's always C. Oh, I kind of forgot that. That's why I don't use them. Oh, brother. Oh, after you do the first 50 attempt, give you the option to skip the entire half. Okay. Latimer, I think I had it spoiled for me. Here, let's swap you out. Coops. There we go. And it was the first one, too. I could have just jumped again and I would have killed him. Oh, 3! 3! Ooh, 60. All right. I like my star count. Wait a minute. 3? We're moving on up. Yeah, I don't know. Haha. Oh, wait, these guys. Wow. Let's do... No. I love these spine guys because they always look stoned out of their minds. Or spear guys, spine guys, spear guys. Oh, wait, why is he so strong? Okay, wow, holy smokes. I can relate to them. Because I have a major message of the actual comic was going on. It's just funny considering the movie starts with that exploration, with the "don't be the mask" moment. I need more of those. Is there? I asked this earlier. Do you get another one of those flower finder badges? I haven't been listening to the pit music. Was that a choir? Jump. And power shot. Ah, no! Wait. Ow! Yeah, the pit has a choir. I should probably sweet feast again. I'm gonna die. Oh! Oh, the music adapts. Oh, the music changes the further down you are? Whoa! Whoa. Okay. And this might actually kill him. Look at that! Oh my god, 7 star points. We're rich. Alright, this is good though. We're gonna get some levels here. Or we get a level here. Actually, like Iron Man, even though he's a lot of issues, Batman, I just like his armors. I see, but I like Batman, so I like Iron Man also. Let's do. Damn it. Nah, you know what? We're gonna do. No, he's alive. Damn it. Here, let's do this. Because he's going to use that item. Oh, come on. Does that protect... Oh, we're about to find out. See, that doesn't protect Coops. Can Coops get some protection here? Oh, that's just the zap tap thingy. Uh-oh. Wait, that's a problem. Uh-oh. Watch this. I'm gonna take this zap, but I'm gonna get these hits in. There we go. I knew I was gonna get zapped there, but it's okay. Defend. Oh, damn it. Jump. Coops, I gotta swap you out, buddy. Oh, thank you. I gotta swap you out, Coops. We gotta get Vivian in here. so we can do jump. And then Vivian, you do Fiery Jinx. Ha-ha! Vivian can't punch him without getting hurt. That wasn't the plan. 1 star point. Come on. That's why I like Vivian. She has a targeted attack that she can hit anybody, whether they're in the front or the back. She has an all attack that hits everybody and puts a burn on them. This is why I think she's the best, other than the fact that she's just the best character. This is why I like her as a fighter, because she has a ton of abilities that make her really useful in most, like, there aren't a ton of situations where she's not useful, except for maybe enemies with like the little spiky guys, the ones that have high defense and they're flame resistant. I'm gonna hit you. Yeah, she has so many good... Oh, yeah, fire enemies. Fire enemies she has a problem with. Yeah, there's so much good stuff with her. Let's do... I'm curious. Let me do this again. We're at 7? Okay. Come on! Nah. I like Bobber and Goombella, but Vivian is my 3rd favorite. Haha! Goombella, I don't know. I guess I just didn't use Goombella enough. I never do. I never end up using the basic ones because they're just they do the tattle thing, which is the most important thing to me. Yeah, Flurry's the one I never really use. Vivian, what's your health looking like? Oh, your health is so low. There you go, Vivian. There you go. I got you. I got you. Let's do... Actually, here. Do that. What about Ms. Meows? I like Ms. Meows as a character, but I just don't use her. I don't use her as my attacker. Ow! What was that all about? What'd you do that for? Rally Wink is Mario gets to take another turn now. Oh, that's is that which one was that? That's not Ms. Meows, is it? That's Goombella's last kill. See, my problem with that though is while Mario has more options available, so I kind of understand it, I feel like most of the time you'll just take the turn with the other character. Like Mario gets another turn, but you're really just trading another turn for Mario for the partner's turn. So I feel like there's not a ton, like I feel like I'd be better off just having a partner that is able to fulfill the situation. Right, like, oh, Goombella gives Mario another turn because Goombella can't hit the enemies, like this kind of enemy. All right, well, why don't I just have a partner that can hit that enemy? I don't think... No. I don't think Fiery Jinx hits them, does it? Oh, we're about to find out. Yeah, I think I don't think it kills them every time. Every time I use that move, I think this doesn't work on them, does it? After Mario has all the badges, so he does more damage and skills. Yeah, like there's a reason for it. Like I understand it, but I feel like I would just rather have a character out that's going to be more effective at that in that turn. I feel like the opportunities when Mario attacking twice is more beneficial are few and far between. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Actually, this is a good opportunity when I really like Vivian. You might be thinking about regular Mario platformer. Wait, what? Let's do multi-bounce. And then we'll do Fiery Jinx again. Okay. Haha! Poop! Oh, they were good points. Goombella, Bobbery, Vivian, Yoshi, Flurry, Ms. Meows, Coop. Coop's at the bottom? How is Coop's at the bottom? He's so good. Hits all ground enemies early on in the game. Coop's is so good. I don't like that Koops is strictly ground-based. Oh, but he hits all the enemies. Okay, and then multi-bounce. Okay, why didn't you do this earlier? That's the only. I tell you, that's the only thing I don't like about the curse thing is that the curse thing sometimes it seems to pop at the most useless times. I've had the defense one pop when the enemy was dazed and they weren't going to attack me that turn. All right, I'm running low on resources here. Could you give me a fight where I get enough star points so I can level up? I don't like Cooper from 64 because he's strictly ground-based also. Oh, but I love Cooper too, man. Hello. Ultra Shroom. 850. Good Lord. What is it, 70? Oh my God. 30 to go. This is going to be the whole stream. Goombella, Vivian, Ms. Meows, Bobbery, Yoshi, Flurry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, isn't there 7? Coop's issue is by endgame he falls out hard because most of the strong enemies aren't on. Yeah, that's the big problem with Coop's. I mean, but he's a Koopa. He's a Koopa in a hoodie. How can you hate that? Oh, you forgot Koops. Okay, there we go. Oh no, I don't have enough for Fiery Jinx. Holy smokes. All right, oh my God, can we kill one? I mean, these guys are strong. These guys they'll give me a level. I just got to make it through this fight. Ah. Oh my God, I have to make it through this fight. No, Vivian! No, Vivian, don't eat one of my mushrooms. I need those to live. Oh my God, wait. All right, no, let's get him out of here. Oh, no. Get us out of here, Vivian. Even though you just come back the next turn and you have to do it again. If that bingo thing pops, I'm going to freak out. Because I'm about to go up a level, so I don't even need it. Could you die? You come back and you get hit anyway. That's so annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like a supernova or something. That's so annoying. Yeah, we're fine. We'll just do this. Slice through the screen to do massive damage to all enemies. Yeah, that bingo thing's gonna piss me off if that pops. Woo! Oh my god, my arm's just not in it today. All right, it's been a while since we've seen one of these. All right, what do we do here? We're a 70 or 71? 71? Bo, Sushi, Gumbario, Paracarry, Watt, Bombette, Cooper, Lackluster. Wasn't it Lackluster? BP? I think BP is probably the way to go here. Just so we can add more stuff. I'll go BP. I like them in Paper Mario 64. I like Bo, Sushi, Watt. I really liked. I always liked Watt. I always liked Bombette. I always liked Cooper. We can do... Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Are these the ones that, like, when they're upside down, they're more dangerous? I don't remember. I don't remember if they did it, too. Oh, my God. Why are they so strong? Oh, okay. No, thank God. Wait. No, they didn't. Why are they so strong? Oh my God, I'm gonna do Fiery Jinx. I'm afraid. Damn, I didn't want to burn a Jinx that fast, but holy smokes. I gotta get this done. Oh no, they're safe. I burned that Jinx for nothing. They're safe. Ah, I could have used the flower point one. That would have been nice. Bingo! Bo, Bombette, Cooper, Goombario, Paracarry, Sus. Oh, Checkered. The way it splits off for me, it says Sus High. Sushi. Lackluster. Is it Lackluster or Spike? I thought his name was Spike. Yeah, that's exactly what Kia. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Sus High. Oh wait. Let's do. Actually, don't you have an? She has an ice breath attack thing, right? Is it Lackluster? Lackluster? I thought it was Lackluster. Or Lackluster. No, doesn't Flurry have... Why did I think she had like an ice attack or something? I remember the gust of wind. Okay. Thank God you get points for killing them now. It was Lackluster, yeah. Spike's what he wanted to be called because it sounded cooler. Yeah, everybody was saying Lackluster. I'm like, no, I think it was Lackluster. I just call him Lackluster. How is he lackluster though? You get to ride him around, and he's your little car. Here, Cooper, just in case. Yeah, it's the wind attack that looks like ice. Was this? It was Mo. What are you looking at my YouTube feed? Watching Simpsons clips? Oh brother. See, this is see I like Coops, but this is exactly where he falls apart. You know what, Coops? Get in there, buddy. There you go, Coops. Look at you. No one uses it as an item like you, buddy. I mean, except everybody else. Here, let's switch back to somebody who's going to be more useful than that. Oh, wait, hold on. I got 3 more points. Hey, CT, thank you so much for dropping the gift sub to Ryan. Very much appreciate that, CT. By the way, CT, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate everybody else for all of your love and support, especially with the subs right now. Subs are going up in price. I didn't see exactly when. Apparently, they're going up to $6. So that's something I have control over. I apologize for that. If they let me, I would keep it back where it is. But yeah, I don't know exactly when that takes effect. Pity flower. I mean, I could use that. Jump, tornado jump, power bounce. Head rattle. Oh, so wait. So where's the thing where I can? Is there? This ice smash. Isn't there like an ice boot? So I can jump on the fire enemies? Yeah, so they broke the mobile app and they want more money. Let's use ice. Temporarily freeze and immobilize an enemy. It's the snowman looking badge. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have it, right? This one. Ice power. Oh, it's only one? Okay, W. Here, peekaboo. All right, I've been wanting to put that on for a while, so this ought to help us out. This should help us out with the planning. So now we have to switch to... No. Let's switch to Bobbery here. Oh, damn it. Come on, Bobbery. Speed it up, brother. All right, that's actually pretty useful. Let's do... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to switch to you first. Attack all enemies with a massive blast. Let's do it. That was less than stellar. Actually, you might be okay with this. Ah! Oh! Oh, come on! Ow. Yeah, Dragoon, that's getting me through the fight. I like to call it my parry carry. Yeah, it moves for $4.99. Did it say when, Lilac? Question of patch notice, June. Well, that's the thing that they're doing June 12th. Oh, starting July 11th. I'm sorry. Starting July 11th. Hey, what did I hear? Yeah, Zap Tap's going to help. I should probably put that on. Because it does make a lot of the fights, like... Let me see. How many is it for Zap Tap? It's just 2, right? Flower Founder, Ice... Wait, I passed it. Zap Tap. 3? Oh, it's 3. Flower Saver. No, I like that. I like that. I haven't really been using the hammer throw. I like having 2 multi-bounces on. Oh yeah, Game Freak. Thank you for reminding me. Metal Slug Tactics. So they finally like announced something about it. I'm pretty excited that I finally see the damn game. I think they said release date sometime in fall. Zap Tap. I need 2 more. If I take off Peekaboo, make action commands easy, but you know what? Let's see how hard or not hard it is to do this without that, because I've been using that this whole time. I take off close call too. So let's go Zap Tap. No, they showed a video, and then I think there's a trailer for it. There's a new trailer for it, and yeah, like it was officially announced before. It's just it was officially announced and then it disappeared. Yeah, it was a big leak for Nintendo by Google employee and suddenly a Metal Slug announcement. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, you're right. That is kind of probably what happened. Oh my God, they have 25? Wow, I didn't think they had that many. The video came out shortly after the leaks. Yes. Oh, that was another interesting thing. So apparently those leaks, they sort of like figured out where leaks happen from. Do you see that? They're like, it was like a Google employee that was he would look at the YouTube updates, like the uploads and stuff, and that's how they were finding out leaks, and that's been going on for years. They didn't work at Nintendo. They worked at Google. Yeah, so it was my uncle that works at Google all along. I wonder how, you know what's crazy? They're saying that was happening. Whoa! That's good. I wonder how much that guy was getting paid. You think somebody was slipping the money under the table for that information? Or do you think that he was getting that information? Or I'm saying he and it was they. Or do you think that they were getting that information and then telling people, listen, I've got the scoop if you want it? There's no way he wasn't making money off of that. $5 Monopoly dollars. Oh, come on. We're 1 away. Ow. Not enough to cover the legal bills after Nintendo and Google are done with him. Well, I mean, there's the legal problem is the breach of privacy. It's weird though, because this wasn't a hack. This wasn't this wasn't like he got like the normal hacks where he got personal information. He just got information about video games and stuff. And I don't know that you're going to be able to prove that it did any sort of financial damage. So I feel like there's a legal case here. I just don't understand what the what would the punishment be? Yeah, it wasn't a hack. He's a breach. Yeah, like he had access to information and he got it, but he didn't release personal information. And I don't know if they can prove that he leaked, like those leaks that he did were financially damaging. The legal case is that the data was private until posted, legally protected. No. I understand that that's the legal aspect of it, that's the crime that was committed. What I mean is, how do you punish that? He got information and told people what was going to be in a Nintendo Direct. Do you go to prison for that? He didn't leak a bunch of... He didn't hack the system. He didn't find up like people's personal data or anything, right? Like he found out video game information and he said it early. So I'm curious what the maximum penalty is for what he did. I guess that's the better way to say it. Like what's the maximum penalty for what he did there? Because again, I don't know that Nintendo can prove that they were financially hurt. Yeah, probably a fine, right? Not like jail time. And even then, what's the fine gonna be? Did Bobbery just lose health? He did not lose health there, right? Did he not lose health there? Based on what Nintendo pays Google to maintain that data privacy. Still, but they shouldn't be paying Google anything to maintain privacy. Google promises privacy. You don't pay extra for that. When I upload a video to YouTube and I mark it as private, I don't pay extra to make sure that no one can actually see it. That's not something you should be paying Google for. Privacy is privacy. It's inherent. At least it's supposed to be. All your games run at 15 to 30 frames, 70. Wait, why are you being mean to me all of a sudden? Oh, wait, what happened? What the hell? I look over and all of a sudden everything's frozen. Which I imagine is what the people said that lived where Elsa lives. Okay. Guy calling himself Bowser got sued into making $15 million back to Nintendo. Oh, damn it. Let's do that. Yeah, TT, I read that. I'm like, why are you being mean to me all of a sudden? I don't remember the details. It's just Sue range. It was a Sue range Nintendo went at. I'm sure it's funny is the second that it came out, Piora started to post suddenly saying, "That's not where I got my leaks." Yeah, you're right. They have to do that. Well, we didn't say that, but now that you're saying it, it sounds weird. I mean, I get it. I get that that's because that Dragoon, to be honest with you, that would have been everybody's guess. That would have been everybody's guess immediately. It was like, oh, is that where they're getting it from? Because you know what would happen? They won't have information about the next thing. And it'll be like, oh, wait, because they caught their guy. Because that's the guy. All right, so I can jump on them now, right? Woohoo! All right, so Bobbery, he's not gonna like blow up automatically, right? Oh wow, he does a lot of damage to them. That's what you get. Ow. What is with this lightning? Oh, damn it. Stupid drift. Oh, that's actually very beneficial. Do that. Yes. That one actually helped. Yeah, I wonder if this is where the Grinch guy gets it from. Right? Isn't that the other leaker? The Grinch? Which I remember the first time I've heard people saying that, I was like, what? What, he ruined Christmas and now he's ruining people's Nintendo's Directs? I was so confused. Because his leaks in the time starts to announce the code size of how long the videos are private. It certainly looks bad. Oh, crap. That's the thing, because yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense for him to try and get out in front of that and say, yeah, that wasn't me. Because that's probably what'll come up in the court case. The court case is they're probably gonna try and prove where, like, who was benefiting from this information. Where was this earlier? Yeah, where was that when I was multi-bouncing? I mean, at this point, I'm just happy that it wasn't personal information, right? Every time we hear about this, it was like personal information and stuff. So thank God there was some other way. I mean, they found it, so that, you know, that's fine. It's already done. And this is want to avoid having to even say that's not where you got your leaks. Don't report leaks. Let people discover at the events. Yeah, I mean, you really shouldn't be doing that anyway. It's funny. It makes me laugh, Lilac, because people get mad. It sounds like people get mad about how there's just no surprises anymore, right? Oh, you know, we don't have. It's not like it used to be. It's like, well, because you kind of made it that way. Because you give all of this power to these people that they leak this information early, and then you talk about not being surprised, and I don't know. Don't do that then. Oh, damn it. See, Bobber got the same problem, man. He's awesome, but... Yeah, Vivian. Oh, ow, hey. Hello? Hurry up. That's what you get. Do it again. Go ahead. Oh, wait, it hit me. Wait, why did the last one not hit me? Switch 2 rumors inbound. And you know, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Seems kind of weird that Nintendo all of a sudden got on top of this and found... Well, I don't think it was Nintendo. I don't know if it was confirmed that Nintendo... Like, I don't know what the story is behind the investigation of it, but it seems weird that they found this stuff out right now. Right as announcement season begins. I mean, could they be trying to get out in front of it to protect the Switch 2? I mean... You go all of this time, all of these leaks, and they don't say anything, and then all of a sudden, right before the announcement season begins, they get the ninjas are out. I don't know. The person was using the time looking at private stuff to leak private data and also store it on Google servers. That's why Google's freaking out and going full damage control. Yeah, it highlighted a big problem. The Nintendo stuff came out because it was also leaked. Nintendo found out because they were investigating on their own. Bump attack. Yes. It takes 5. No. Put Shyamalan signs. Conspiracy. Get your tinfoil hats, people. Here we go. Nintendo has sent out the ninjas. So this is going to be floor 81. This is going to be floor 81. What happened to the movers, man? Did we not get movers anymore? Here, fiery jinx. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Ow! Okay, that little underhand throw was kind of bad. Yeah, what happened to the movers? Do they not appear after a certain point? All right, I mean, this would be beneficial. Ooh, wait a minute. We did something good. You hear about the internal reporting of the Final Fantasy IX Remake rumored to be in development? I mean, we heard that before, but that's been sort of the thing going around for a while now, right? Skillish, I know, but I was stuck here for 2 hours. I mean, to be fair, Kia, this is sort of like the super dungeon. You're supposed to be here for a long time. That's the whole point of this. Do they hate Final Fantasy VIII? What about Final Fantasy II? I know there's some of them like 8 never gets, you know, big appreciation. So it's suffering the 7R initial issue. They outsourced, but Square Enix didn't like the direction, so they scrapped it and restarted internally. Oh no, wait! Oh damn it! I should have switched over to what's his face. Yeah. Here. Attack him. I like the retry option they added. Don't say that too loud. Alright. Can I Quake Hammer? I wonder if Quake Hammer will hit them. What's that effect on him? That's Zap Tap. Oh, it turns them upside down. Vivian, will you get hurt if you hit them? Oh, okay, you're fine. Ronan, it's Zap Tap. So when if an enemy physically touches me, they take a little bit of damage. It's a badge that you put on. 529. We're running a little bit long to finish this place. Hello? Oh. Yeah, okay. And Fire Jinx. Alright, that's good. Another multi-bounce will kill them. When did this alleged leak occur? It's been ongoing. Like the apparently this research was just done, but it's relating to stuff that's been going on for years. Multi-bounce should kill them. Yeah, and it's not a ledge. It's been happening. Okay. We'll get another level after this fight. Hopefully when we make it to the oh, maybe this fight. This guy looks weak. Oh, he's not weak? Okay. Oh, wait. What's it called? Art attack. No! Here. Has Greg died at any point during it? So far, no. So far, I haven't died. Alrighty. What to do here? You know what? We're gonna do health. Just I feel like where we're going excuse me. I feel like where we're going there's gonna be some strong attacks, so let me just do a little bit of health. Oh, I thought you meant during the pit? No, I haven't died. During the game I think I've died twice. I read the diary which killed me once. I'm trying to remember where else I died. I thought I died twice. During the pit. No, during the pit I haven't died yet. Let's do multi-bounce. And you know what? Nah. Haha. I mean, I don't like that I'm still losing 3 health. All right, another bingo. Here we go. Whoa, whoa. No. Oh, come on. Come on, do the burn first. Oh, the zap tap was going to kill him anyway. Can I get... Okay. Yes. Haha. Yeah, honestly, Kia, I think every time I play this game and 64, Once I get the spike shield badge, I just equip it and I never unequip it. Because I'll always forget. I'll always think that I have it equipped and then I'll jump on an enemy and then I'll realize I don't have it. So it's just safer for me to just always just leave it equipped all the time. I got good points off of them, so... Oh my god. Really wish that was better. God, he takes so much damage. I'm gonna have to do Sweet Feast. Here, I'm gonna have to do Sweet Feast just because of these guys. My brother about the governor was messed up, but ultimately he was a good leader. It was only because of Merle things went to shit for both the town and the prison. Had Merle never took Glenn and Maggie, they would have never known about each other. You know what my biggest problem with the governor was? I just found his whole arc kind of boring. Like the whole thing that was going on, not to mention the fact that they put Andrea over there and I thought Andrea was boring also. So I wasn't really a big fan of that whole arc in general. And then you'd have these episodes where it was all governor stuff. And the whole thing I just found was so uninteresting. So here. Oh, what? Wait, I didn't know there was a thing. His whole thing. I thought his whole thing was that he can approach the enemies and he can eat them no matter what. Oh, I didn't know he was going to take damage doing that. Never mind. I'm going to switch to Coops. I never had him out to do that. My brother was saying how the comic he was a lot more broken. Also, the setup and trigger was different, but they changed a lot too. Like the farm was only a small part of the comic. I mean, that makes sense. They always kind of adjust things for the show because you don't have much time to develop a lot of things because it's a TV show and not a comic. So, like, I get why they do that. Plus, you know what? It's a hot take, Lilac. I used to get mad when they weren't faithful to the original, right? Oh my god, this isn't like the comic book at all. I kind of like it now because now there's value in watching both of them. Let's do multi-bounce. You know, because there's this idea like I don't have to watch the TV show because I read the comic. All right, well if you watch the TV show, it's different. I kind of like that. I like the changes. The only thing I ask is to be faithful to the start. Oh, this is actually beneficial. Assuming they hit Mario. They didn't hit Mario. They literally did everything except hit Mario. They went completely out of their way to not hit the one character that had a defensive stat on him. I don't mind being unfaithful if what they do is good. What happens, sadly, is every so often what they do is different and noticeably worse. But always, though? Wait. And that's the thing. Is it worse or is it because you think that the other one was better? Like, is it worse? It's worse, but is it bad? And it's tough. It's tough to... Oh my god, wait. Hold on. I like how Mario has 6 health and he's totally fine, but if he had 5 health, he'd be panicking. So you guys, Lilac, I think it was that linked this to me, and I've seen it online. They did the Yakuza show is coming out, and I've seen a few people saying that they're kind of interested in this. They want to see what's going to happen. They maybe like or don't like the person that they picked, and it just makes me laugh because there seems to be, like, let me ask you, what do you guys think about the Yakuza show? I have to switch. I have to switch to Coops or something. Oh, wait, to Bobbery. As long as it has all of the silly nonsense in the Yakuza games, and it should be fine. It's not like I won't have the Yakuza games. Nobody can get near him. Okay, now I know, and knowing is like 92% of the battle. I'm gonna end up having to heal, like use a healing item. So like, who can hit him? Coops? I think Coops can hit him because he's got the shell. I won't know until I see a trailer. It's just interesting because I feel like... Do you think that there's a turnaround happening with stuff like this? I mean, for the most part, we hear a live action version of something and everybody freaks out. But do you think that there's been a turnaround? Because I haven't seen people freak out nearly as badly for the Yakuza thing. People said that they liked the Fallout show. The Halo show was kind of eh. I heard some pretty decent things about the One Piece show, and I felt like One Piece was going to be the one that people were raging, and people said no. For the most part, it was pretty decent. Like, do you think that that's starting to change? The Yakuza thing was announced, and I haven't really seen anybody freak out. I haven't seen the usual, oh my god, they're going to kill the series. This is it, the death of the series. Like, I've seen most people are like, yeah, this looks like it's going to be interesting. You know, as long as it has the humor, you know, it seems like there's a sort of acceptance that's been going on, or this sort of change where everybody's willing to give it a shot a lot more. Do this one. That's very beneficial. Thank you for the fog. Oh, my God. This is actually working out very well for me. One Piece is a good example of changing a ton of the show while keeping the origins intact. It's why it's good. Yakuza is probably one of the more grounded adaptations. But that doesn't stop people from freaking out about it. I mean, we won't know until we actually see it, but that's always the case. It's always the case that we won't know until we see it. And yet, it doesn't stop people from losing their minds the second it gets announced. Oh my God, they're going to kill it. And now, I feel like that hasn't really been the case. I feel like people, for the most part, have been, all right, let's see how it looks. You know, who do they cast? You know, there's this interest now. Like, who do they cast? Also, we already had a live-action Yakuza, which, again, that, Lilac, would that not normally be, why are they even doing this? Who is this for? We already had a live-action Yakuza, so who is this for? Like, all of these negative things that we've heard multiple times, I feel like I don't hear as much anymore. Not immediately, anyway. If they announced a terrible cast, then I think people would say something. I mean, I'm happy for it. I'm glad. I think that's the way it should be. I think that when we hear about this stuff, we should say, well, let's see what they do. Lucky day. During battle, enemies will often miss while trying to attack Mario. Oh, wait. Often miss. Oh, wait. Is this... I don't have one of these, right? Lucky 7. I have one that's like when I get weak, right? Pretty lucky. Sometimes miss. Lucky day has a 22% odds of make. I mean, that's a lot. That's basically a quarter of that's like 1 in 4 attacks that they'll miss. That's kind of a lot. That's actually pretty amazing. It's almost worth it to take off one of these. Like, it's almost worth it to take off a defense badge and then something else and then put that on. I won't, but... The stacking them is worse than stacking 3 pretty luckies, though. Since stacking is... is it, though? Is it like 22%, and if you stack another one, it's 44%? Or is there diminishing returns? This is floor 90, by the way, so this is it. This is the last 10. Ah! Hello! Hello! Yes! I would like to move 5 levels down. Thank you. Oh, so it's diminishing returns. It'd be 22% of 22. No, it'd be 22% of 78. Wouldn't it? Oh, wait, hold on. Would it? No, wait, I think I'm... Uh-oh. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit this guy. And then we're gonna do... Fiery Jinx. Oh my god. Ow. No. Okay. This is floor 96 now? 96? We were on... Oh, no. The mover was on 90 or 91? The mover was on 90. So 95. Lucky Day has 25% odds of making enemies miss, but 3 Pretty Luckies has 27% odds. What if you use 2 Lucky Days? Is that possible? Are there even 2 in the game? Oh, it is 96. Yeah, it was 91 where it was. You can get an extra from the lottery. So yeah, so if I equip 2 Lucky Days, do I get 50% chance of them missing? I mean, 50% chance of them missing is kind of, that's pretty huge. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, if she does that, she's gonna get killed. Right? I think she'll get killed if she kills them all at once. Or if she burns them, she'll get killed. I can't have her do anything. Oh, wait, where's this? Yeah, I'll use this. They do 16 damage each? Oh, so she might have to blow them up anyway. Oh, she's gonna have to blow them up. Oh, no, wait. So I can do... Will they blow up the next turn? Will they blow up this turn? Now that they're set off? This isn't like I'm going to use Veil. They will blow up this turn. Gold's saying they do a frantic dance or something. Now, she can kill them. That's the thing, is that she can kill them. But it'll blow her up. Like, she'll die if I do that. I don't think she'll have enough health to survive. The problem is if she kills even one of them right now, they'll all blow up. Because the explosion will kill the rest of them. I don't care about the experience. I care about surviving the battle. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. No, I wanted to get him out of here. No. I wanted to get him out of here. Will they blow up on their own? All right. I mean, yeah, I have to try and do art attack. Here, we'll do art attack. We'll see what happens. That's enough to kill them. Let's see. Okay, they just straight up died. Thank God. Oh, wait, that's a level. Oh, awesome. Okay. And that's a level. They only have a 10% chance for Gale Force. Now I'm all nervous, and now I want more health. But I don't really need flower point. You know what? I kind of do want more health. Now I am kind of nervous about surviving stuff. I do kind of wish that at some point you could raise your partner's health a little bit. Yeah, thanks, Flurry. You did nothing. Oh, Mario became a superstar. Oh, I thought I was S rank on the crowd. All right, so let's get you back in here. The most you get is 8. Yeah, you get HP plus for partner. And it goes up when you level them up. To be fair, Flurry is also, I think she's the one that's not leveled up. Wow. Look at this. You know what I could use? Another multi-bounce, too. Make multi-bounce a little stronger. Fire Jinx. Swampfire can't do anything to you. Well, first of all, they can hit Vivian. Second off, when they were doing it before, they were still hitting me. They just took damage also. Watch. See if he hits me. So, okay, so that one he didn't, but then there was another time when the guy did it, and I still took a little bit of damage. I mean, yeah, but I'm still getting hit by Vivian. Or Vivian's still getting hit. Wow, they knew exactly to go for her the entire time. Are you serious? I'm just going to do this again. I want to try and get him out of here. I'm still gonna take 3 hits. They are beelining for her, man. Hit Mario. What are you doing? You're kidding me. I'm blocking. I have to guard. I have to super guard. That's unbelievable. Yeah, why are they so smart? Why did they know to do that? That was calculated. That's somebody else. That's somebody else controlling them. Really? Do that with the stars. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry, Vivian. Hold on. Let's get you an item or something. What do we got? I got some useless super shrooms for some reason. Here. Nope. Nope. Here, I'll give you some super shrooms. Here you go. There you go. You deserve it for whatever the hell that was. 98. They have 2 attacks, I believe. One does more. Yeah, they did the other attack. The bat did the other attack. Oh, he can hit them on the ground. And he has an attack that pierces. Because it's going to be oh my god. Are you serious? Oh, okay, so he did both. Piercing their defense. Let's see how this does. I don't know if I've actually used this. Oh. Wow, that was actually pretty good. Ow. What? I can't see what it is. Oh, it was a toad. I couldn't see what item he had. It happened again. I'm gonna do this because they have to. Yeah, see, I knew that was gonna be a problem. Yeah, what the hell is that? Why is he like sweating green? Oh my god! Fire? Literally the first time I've seen it be fire. Oh, is that because my... is that because I have the better stage? Give it a for piercing hammer badge. Defense levels get stupid high. All right, so, brother, I'm like running out of stuff here. I do have a regular mushroom. I mean, I'm gonna switch back to Vivian anyway, probably. So, here, Coops, I'll hook you up. So this is floor 99. So wait, is the next floor the last floor? Or is there the next floor and then it's the boss? Oh, damn it. Because this should be the end, right? Yeah. Whoops. Aroo! I didn't get the prep. All right. My biggest problem right now is that I gotta swap Coops out. Aroo! Yikes! Let it grunt. 200 HP. 200 HP. I didn't get a chance to put anything on. Let's do... I could save Sweet Feast. All right, let's see how this looks. I didn't get to equip anything. All right, we're good. 20 of those and we're fine. I hate this because I have to waste a turn to switch him. Because if he, like, normally if he dies, I would just have him die and then I could swap to somebody else. Ow. Hey, wait, you didn't take damage? That's not okay. And we can do, let's see what kind of damage you do. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, not too bad. No, not that. Is there a heal, by the way? Is that something that I need to worry about? Where he's gonna eat half the crowd? Or she, whatever. Wait, why did that only do... What? Ow! Oh, Lilac, it went up? Okay. She won't hit people, but will heal. Oh, that's beneficial. Thank you. There we go. Wonder why that didn't happen last time. All right, here we go. Sweet Feast. Didn't smell her feet this time. Hey, they didn't give me the option. Oh, no! No! Ah, come on, man. All right. All right, I got to do those. No! It's more a sweet party than a feast. All right, Bobbery, listen. Take some hits, old chap. Thank you, Bomb. Come on, Bomb Shield. Get in there. All right, I think I can get one more, and then I'll have to heal. Come on, that should daze her at least once, right? She's got to at least be confused. Ow! Oh my. Oh wait, I got another one. All right, here we go. All right, spring jump. All right, ice breath. Aroo! Okay, come on, that was random. Oh, but I got another freebie. All right. All right, come on, flower points. Oh, wait, defense? She never healed at all from my run. Defense, that sounds good. How did that... Wait, how was that defense? It always takes 10. It always takes 7 when I guard. What? All right, so we can do another Sweet Feast. We got enough. Oh, magic pierces. Oh, okay. No! Oh, damn it. Go, go, go. Oh, good. The other one passed. Oh, my God. Give me a big Mario. Give me one more big Mario. No. I needed another big Mario. It's why Vivian's attack always does full damage. Nope. All right. I may have to heal. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's right. Fork that guy. Bomb squad? Let's do bomb squad. I'm kind of curious to see. Okay. That might actually work. That might actually do all right. I think we're okay, though. I've still got all of my items. Unless there's some sort of random super attack that's getting ready to pop up. Bob, I got Bobbery out there as a meat shield. Oh, I keep forgetting to special land with him. Okay, now I gotta use one. What a waste of a turn. Okay, now I gotta use an item. I'm gonna use this, actually. I'm gonna use this. All right, that should carry me. I think that'll probably carry me to the end of the fight. As long as it doesn't heal again, I think we're okay. And someone's about to die in the crowd. They're about to blow up a section of the crowd. Aroo! Oh, come on, really? That wasn't cool. Wait, why does that happen so many times? Oh. Whoa, what the heck? Yeah, I was all happy. Like, yeah, this is great. Yeah, that bomb squad was not. That wasn't it though. This is where power lift multi bonk is really good. keep not doing the special. No way. Oh, that's a different one. Wait. Oh, God, thank you. Oh, wait, I have to swap Bobbery out. I wonder why it, like, are rude like that. Oh, here we go. Where's this been? Yes. Now we're talking. Yes, where's that been? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Bobbery. Bobbery, I'm going to swap you out, buddy. Who do I want? Do I want Goombella? Or do I want... See, Goombella's not going to hit him hard, though. I need somebody that's going to hit really hard. Oh, she hits through defense, doesn't she? Should we do Ms. Meows? Just because? Goombella? Oh, it's for the Rally Wink. Yeah, and Mario will get 2 turns. Then Power Lift. See, what's the... Wait, I thought the Power Lift doesn't work. I think I'm thinking of something different about the Power Lift. Goombella. Yeah, Goombella, let's go. You and me. See, but now Goombella's going to take a hit, and I feel bad. Oh, Power Lift does a stat boost. Oh, okay. No. All right, so if I do Power Lift, jump, and then... No, Power Lift, and then Rally Wink, and then I can go again. Temporarily increase your party's power and defense. I literally haven't done this the entire time. Align the cursor with good panels and press A. What? Oh. What? Oh. Oh my God. That was so complicated. All right, so attack is boosted. Now she will Rally Wink. Oh. And then now he can do this. And it might actually kill it. There we go. That was fun to see. There was no... I think I would have won that anyway. Oh! The effect of the charm has run out. Oh, what a perfect time for that to happen. Just after we got the most use out of it that I think we've gotten all game. Now I can buy 2 Ultra Shrooms. All right, and this is the item that lets you play Paper Mario 64, right? No. Does half damage back to enemies if they directly attack Mario. Have I ever used Power Lift before? I've literally never used Power Lift before. You know what I think I was thinking? Lift Out. The one that, like, just takes them out of the fight. That's what I was thinking of. It's a permanent spike pouch. I mean, it sounds decent. I hope I wasn't supposed to stay down there and do something. Now that you've beaten the pit, you can go straight to floor 50 for 300 coins. Okay, so let's... Oh, look, there he goes, yeah. Alright, so we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Okay. Alrighty. But that is going to do it for today. I really wasn't expecting that to go on for that long. I kind of thought that would be quicker. Oh, man. Release the Kraken. Persona ruined me on Super Boss Rewards. You get an accessory in each game that makes you immune to all types of damage except for Almighty, which is rare. See, I like stuff like that, and that, like, I like stuff like that when you can do a New Game Plus and you can use it for that. Because if you can't use it for a New Game Plus, then what's the point of having an item that makes you immune to everything if you've already beaten everything there is in the game, right? It's a fun thing, but it tends to be something that you're not realistically going to use. So I like when there's stuff like that, and then you do New Game Plus, and you now have this item that lets you do this crazy stuff, and you can just break the game if you want to. I love that stuff. Oh, and Persona does let you New Game Plus. See, I like that. That I like. There's a 100% reward for the Switch version. It's just like screens or something, though, right? You need to tattle everything, get all the recipes, and I won't do that. Like, what's the reward? I genuinely, I don't. It's not something I'll do. You can, unless you told me that the reward for 100% in this game is that I unlock Paper Mario 64 in this same engine. That's it. Then I'll be like, yeah, absolutely. Other than that, it's not worth it because I don't find the cooking that engaging. If any, it's not even the super bosses. I just don't find the cooking that engaging. And the tattling, I used to do that whenever I would play these games, and then about halfway through the game, I would just get tired of doing it. Yeah, it's gonna be like a postcard or a golden poop or something. It's a golden shine for my house. Okay, give me 1 second here. Oh yeah, I'll sit there. Oh no, I'll sit there. Okay. A lot of people streaming today. A lot of people live on my feed thingy. Yeah, imagine unlocking an entire other game. It's neat, but you have already done everything. Then basically it's an emblem. Yeah, it's a golden skin. So that's kind of cool. And again, can I use that golden skin on a new playthrough? Like, will it let me do that? Like, that would be cool. If I can do like Golden Mario through a second game, I think that would be cool. Because I do plan on playing this game again. I do plan on going through it again. Okay. Mario's hat, but he's got a new hat. Yeah, New Game Plus or something. I think this game lends itself very well to something like New Game. I think all RPGs lend themselves well to New Game Pluses. I mean, really any game when you think about it. Like, I mean, maybe not like an Animal Crossing or something, but anything like a Metroidvania where you get to keep a lot of your weapons and power ups. Any sort of like imagine Skyrim. Imagine you go through a game like Skyrim. But after you beat the whole story mode, you can restart the game, but you've got all of your spells and your stats and everything. How funny would that be to just cut down everybody at the beginning of the game? I love that stuff. PNG, what's this? PNG saying thank you? Wait, what? The other two super bosses have you climb ladders as well, so those could be for tomorrow and Thursday. We'll see what happens, Kia, because I need to take a look at the list of when the announcements are going to be, because this is announcement season for Summer Game Fest. Like there was an announcement apparently a little while ago when we started the stream, and I didn't even know that was there. So I'm gonna have to do some research and see what else we're gonna be doing. But yeah, I want to do that. I do want to go back and I want to see what the other super boss is, and then the Glitz Pit I believe has another boss. I think it's like a Rock Hawk rematch. So well I'll do that. And after I do the extra stuff, so I guess that'll be a couple more streams, like 1 or 2 more streams. Then I'll go back to Sonic. We'll go back to Sonic. What is it? Sonic Adventure 2. The Dark Story. I haven't done the Dark Story yet. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you very much, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Tomorrow we have off, and we will have off. So we will be back on Thursday. As long as the schedule is fine, as long as there isn't anything like game announcement to watch, then we'll go back into Paper Mario. We'll start right where we are. So we'll go into the other 50 floors, and we'll blaze through. I gotta leave first to go and get more items, and then we'll come back and we'll blast through the next 50 floors, and we'll find out we'll find the super boss, which again I think I was spoiled on that, so I think I know who that super boss is, but I won't spoil that for anybody else. But that'll be Thursday, so hopefully everybody will be here for that. And then that should be shorter, obviously. It should be like half as long, so that should give us time hopefully to go back and start the Glitz Pit, so we'll see what happens there. For right now, though, I'm going to send you over to Good King Linky. Good King Linky is playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. He's on session 4. He is in Twilight Town. He's in Twilight Town. He is battling an enemy called Duelist. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. Let me get this ready here. Always makes me do that. There we go. There we go. I really wish it would just put like the people that I follow at the top of the list there. All right. But thank you everyone for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all tomorrow, Thursday.